Well, hello everybody. It's I, Blaze, and if you could tell by what I have pulled up, we are continuing the long-awaited. It's been about a week, a little over, since we did the first part of this with Kimsuch, who I know I'm getting that wrong, but Kim's in the chat right now in the VC, but is setting up themselves. So, be getting ready to start shortly. Brenda, welcome to the stream. Bean, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Today's rankings will be: we finished Sumeru as of last time. Here is the current tier list. I have a lot in S tier, but that's because there's a lot of S tier updates, and I feel like it's going to be very crowded up here. We're going to be going through Fontaine, Natlan, and the Luna updates today, the Not Cry updates. Well, I guess technically not so much Not Cry anymore, but I guess there was, some Not Cry stuff here. Fontaine, all of these were incredibly good. I think people had a little bit of hate on Natlan, but that was also because of the strike and some other things that were going on IRL at the time that impacted Natlan. But that being said, I think it's going to work out just fine. All right. Da-da-da-da-da. We'll be ready as soon as Kim is ready. How's everybody doing today? Tier list wise, nothing has changed since last week except that I moved up version 2.1 from D tier to bottom of C. Dorito, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Not on Vroy though? What do you mean? What does that mean, Dorito? I am confused. You bought Japanese manga, but you don't know Japanese? Ah, so it's a picture book, is what I'm hearing, Dorito. It's a picture book. Understand. Have a great day.
Okay, I believe I am ready just about any second, so I'm gonna swap over on my end. Where do I place my glass? My glass is always in the way. What do I do with this? Okay, there we go. One moment.
No worries, no worries.
All right, swapping over in 3, 2, 1. Ba-bam! Hello, and we're here.
Hi. Who's talking? This is. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. Hold on. Oh, my throat. There we go.
Yes, this is Clearing Throat. Barely. This is an up-and-coming streamer named Clearing Throat.
Yes. Please don't tease me. Be nice. No, my name is Kim, or Kim, whichever you prefer. I forgot to add this on last time, but I probably should. I am a member of the VTuber group The Arcana, second generation. The Strength Arcana. I do a lot of story-focused things and tier lists and other fun stuff. I'm a sucker for literally anything, everything, character heavy. And yes, I know what I'm doing like half of the time.
Nice. Alright. You've given, in the words of my chat, so much information for their brain, it's going to explode. Nice.
Beautiful. That is my intention. That is my brand.
Tutorial, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What are we doing today? Last Friday, man, it's been over a week since then, we started down the road of ranking every Genshin Impact update. And Well, this is what we currently have so far. I believe it's up for both of our streams. And yeah, so today we're going to be working on Fontaine, Natlan, and let's see, and the Luna
Do not
updates.
cry.
And Nod Cry. Actually, technically, you could say it's not just Nod Cry because the most recent one was mostly set in Mondstadt.
Well, partially, yes.
True. All right, and I think we're able to just get right on into it. Yes. Reminder:
Yeah. Well,
we
actually,
are. Oh, go
first
ahead.
thing, actually, before we get started,
Yes.
maybe
Yes.
for my end, if you want to introduce yourself as well.
Indeed. I am Blaze, head of the YouTube channel Blazing Flame Studio, and creator of the community-run VTuber Creator Hub, which Kim has kindly joined as part of this collaboration, at least for the time being, until, you get tired of it and leave. It's fine. I also am working on inspiration models. You may notice in the video that comes out after this that my model has changed since, the week that has happened. You'll notice that the first model that I had was Sunday themed. Now I'm in a Fugue themed attire. So yeah, that's about all there is to me. I'm honestly just Kim kidnapped me and I'm being held in the basement doing this tier list thing. So, please let me out.
I hate to inform you that was part of your contract. Someone didn't read the fine print, it seems.
Dag no, I'm gonna have to have a word.
Fine print.
Gonna have to have a word with my agent about that.
It's fine. It's fine. Your time will be up in, if I recall, about 6 months.
Gotcha. I'm gonna file an injunction. Anyway, that being said, are you ready to get started?
I am so ready.
All right, starting us off with version 4.0, as light rain falls without reason, the introduction to Fontaine.
Dear God.
New characters introduced in this update: Fremine, Lynette, and Linny. Lynette, always been my favorite of those three. Yelan, Tartalian, Zhongli rerunning. Golden Troop.
Prettiest weapons in the game, in my opinion.
Which one's that? Linny's?
The bow. Yeah, the Linny's
Linny
bow.
bow. I have two of those. I don't think any of them were beyond level 20.
Oh, well.
Also, for those who weren't here for the first one, we do rank this off of overall impact. We do look at if anything important happened in, say, the quality of life stuff. But also, I think it is relevant to mention that during this update, we did get Golden Troop and Marshosei Hunter. Golden Troop, both of which are very popular even to this day on many characters.
Yeah.
We also
to mention, I feel like that while yes, those will be factors, you and I do have different priorities.
Indeed.
You take things like quality of life and general, overall impact more into consideration. For me, it's very, as I said before, favorite characters get buffs, character quests, certain ones get bonuses, and quality of life is a bonus to me at most.
Indeed. Also, relevant things that I think are relevant, and please feel free to add on if you see anything. We did get Act 1 and Act 2 of Fontaine, which I believe those were the Trial of Linny updates, which people really like those. Those
were. Yeah, that was, okay. I'm trying to think of it now. It was that trial with what was his name? Vache, I think it was.
Vache.
Yeah, we also
everyone's least favorite character. Oh yes, this was also the Navi update where we got killed, or tried to get killed, and then Navia saved us and Clorand.
And more importantly, cameo of two of the best NPCs in the whole game, Silver and Malus.
True. Salute to those fallen soldiers.
Rest in peace.
Indeed. Also, World Quest. I do think it's relevant. World Quest was Anne of the Narsincruz was part of this.
Oh my god! Actually, yes.
One of the goated World Quests. I would think in recent times. Indeed. Let's see, what else did we have in this one? Oh yes, the main event for this one was Mega Mecha Melee. My word, that was a word to say. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about that one. Was this the one with that NPC everyone loves? What's her name?
Pauline?
Lapine Pauline.
Lapine Pauline, right.
I think that she's the most memorable part of that update.
She's fun.
unfortunately, because I kind of forgot it existed up until that point. What else did we have? Verdict of Blades, Leyline Overflow. The curtain never
We got
falls
new
on magic.
mechanics.
What was the curtain permanent event? Oh, you get Lynette for doing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got
I think like the main
free
one was, like,
character
the
thing.
main event. The rest is just like smaller
Yeah.
things.
Oh yeah, and Relic Records creations of the Hydro Nation, which I think was like the do stuff in Fontaine for rewards thing.
Oh yeah, which like every region
Survey
from
the
now on,
yeah,
every
the
will
picture
have-
event. So yeah, other stuff, new wildlife, etc.,
mean,
etc.
Underwater exploration,
Oh,
my personal favorite.
I would say that's got to be. Yeah, I mean, nothing huge in the optimizations or anything like that. It's a bunch of G's invocation stuff. Underwater exploration was unheard of in this game up to this point. So I think it's going to go up in S tier just for, like, overall impact. No one saw that coming. Everyone liked the story.
Yeah, although like some people, like I feel like the underwater exploration to this day, like some people have like divided opinions on it. Personally, I've always loved water regions.
Yeah,
And the underwater, like Fontaine was the first region I 100%ed. Like
nice.
no trouble. I fucking love that region so much. And
Yeah.
we also got, I mean, we kind of glossed over it, understandably so. We got Hydro
Oh.
Traveler.
Oh, true. The water, the little squirt gun traveler versus hydro pump
The
Nouvelette.
pew pew.
Yeah, discount Nouvelette. I think in terms of mechanics, it's slightly less impactful than Dendro, so I'm putting it right below the Sumeru intro update on my end. But I mean, yeah,
For me, it's like second best. At the
second
moment.
best at
But
the moment.
I'm
Okay.
such a heavy Fontaine Glazer. I love.
Hey, I C6'd Farina as soon as she came out. She was at that point the only character I C6'd. So there's nothing wrong with Fontaine Glaze. I will do the exact same. But I think that's about everything we got for 4.0.
Pretty sure it is. Yeah. What was okay? Hold on, I gotta check. What was Linny's story quest again?
Oh, that was the one with the magician. That he took inspiration from.
Okay. I remember the cutscene. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty good quest.
It was an okay one. I can't remember all the details about it though.
Same.
And that's one I actually did.
Pretty good.
Okay. Moving on to the stars shining in the depths.
Oh, dude. That one's like immediately that's above 4.0.
The aura farming update for Wriothesley.
My man.
Emissary of Solitary Inquity Wriothesley and Ordainer of Inexorable Judgment Nouvelette. Premiering in this update, we had To the Stars Shining in the Depths and Cataclysm's Quickening, as well as people would still say that Nouvelette's story quest is one of the best in the game in total.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of the only quests in this game that made me like tear up.
And then we also got the Fontaine Research Institute Chronicles as a world quest and Unfinished Comedy.
Yep. Unfinished Comedy. My love. Like this patch was, I think the main stain on this entire patch that most people would point towards is Act 3 of the Archon quest, which in my opinion wasn't even that bad. It was the weakest, but you know the whole prison.
What was? Oh, that was the Fortress of Meribee.
Yeah, in the fortress and stuff.
It had a decent cutscene, but that was about like the cutscene of Wriothesley aura farming. Think like one step behind the water that would dissolve him if it touched him. But beside that, what was
like personally, I never considered that quest to be that bad. But also, I'm just heavily biased. I love all the characters, and like for me, the quest itself was like a 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10 ish. So it was okay, but not like bad as some people claim.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Besides that, I will say I feel like the update, the main event for this patch is heavily underrated. Waterborne Poetry, which was this was the one with what was her name? Kali Roa, I believe.
Let me check.
The Oceanid from the Oceanid that tied back to like
a good one.
That tied back to like 1.2.
Right.
Honestly, one of the best cutscenes for an event in the game, in my opinion.
That was a very, very good one.
Fun fact: if you went over to Starfell, not Starfell Lake, the pond behind Wolf,
Starfell Lake, I think it is. Yeah.
maybe. If you went to that pond after you finished the event, you could hear Callie Roa singing in the pond.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, that was a good event. That was a good event.
Very
This
underrated
match,
event.
like, was very good for me.
Yeah.
I loved both Risley's and Nivelette's story quests. Two of my favorites probably.
Yeah, Nuvalet's was very, very emotional, and then Risley kind of just aura farmed through most of his.
Well, Risley's was also like Risley was also pretty heavy.
Yeah, true. And then it was just broken up by like, I'm gonna dodge bullets with my bare hands and just straight up stand in front of this man.
Right. Very attractive, I gotta say.
And then we had, honestly, two of the most memeable quotes in the game came from this update, because you had the Answer Me Nuvalette line that became a shorts phenomenon.
Oh, yeah.
And then you had, what was it? When the Duke needs something done, he doesn't need permission, or something like that.
Right, yeah. Dude. Yeah, no, 4.1 definitely, like, one of my favorite patches, just because, I mean, I also, these two are, like, two of my favorite characters, so.
Yeah, I'd say, for me, I'm assuming this is pretty high for you, rank-wise.
Okay, but wait. Also, just in case, we also
Oh, true?
we also totally skimmed over Child being in Fontaine, by the way.
Oh, true. I kind of forgot Child was in Fontaine. He was, I mean, to be fair, he wasn't super relevant. He wasn't super relevant.
I mean...
He kind of showed up for a little bit and then kind of left after he gave us his vision.
That was the first two patches. And then in Act 4 we did, or 3 or 4, we did get to see another glimpse of him with the giant ass whale.
I completely forgot that the Child had a trial. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, that was just a little thing. We also we did also meet Arlecchino though.
Oh, true. We did meet Arlecchino in this patch. Please don't kill me. And the memes of Farina running away from Arlecchino began. A lot of stuff in this update was taken from memes.
True.
Well, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
For me, I'm gonna put it right below the summer event with Eula and Klee for me.
Yeah, for me
in A tier. I don't think it's completely S tier because there wasn't a ton of like stuff that had an overall impact. The event was very forgetful, even if I had a personal liking for it. Nuvalette and Risley. Nuvalette, I don't even think Nuvalette gets used all that much anymore, from what I've seen.
I still use them.
In general populace, I don't see a lot of.
Good.
And then Risley, people were very hyped for, but I don't think Risley sees that much play, even when he first came out.
Hey, people still solo him in Abyss.
I mean, true, but I've seen people solo with every character in Abyss.
Yeah.
But
it's
yeah,
to see like all these like new meta teams every time like they release like the percentages and whatnot, and solo Risley is almost always there.
Indeed, and yeah, I mean, besides that, I think I think my favorite part of the event. I'm trying to remember, what was Unfinished Comedy? You had mentioned it earlier.
Unfinished Comedy was, I believe that was the one with Caterpillar.
Oh, right.
That
Gotcha.
was, partially like
I remember that one now.
In the fortress too.
Yeah, I remember liking both Unfinished Comedy and the Fontaine Research Institute Chronicles, if I remember the Fontaine.
Yeah,
Isn't that the one where
that whole Narcissus and Croyd series?
Yeah, the entire Ordo series was incredible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
anything else?
It's like a 9 out of 10, like second highest after Parade of Providence.
Wasn't the version 4.0 the second highest for you?
It was until 4.1 came, and that immediately kicked it down.
I'm sensing a theme, Jeff. Anything else you want to say about this update?
If I do, I'm gonna bring it up randomly later on. Probably.
Okay. 4.2, before I even go in, one of the best intro arts, launcher images, in my opinion. The Farina taking a bow while the wave comes in and Nuvalette looks in the background. Alright, Masquerade of the Guilty.
What a banger quest.
Indeed.
Dude.
Charlotte finally coming out despite being the very first character, but also one of the most hyped, hated characters in the game up until the big reveal, Farina. No one liked Farina until they realized what was going on, and then they've never seen a community switch so quickly.
Yeah, no, people switch very fast. I feel like a lot of people either just didn't like her, or it was a lot of people, like myself included, I liked her. And for a lot of people, it was also they liked her because she was so annoying. So it kind of added on. Either way, subverted expectations. Sure.
Yeah. Also, I have to point out, we're going on the banger of an update. The story was incredible. The little Cyanid was her story quest, which was incredible. And sad as it was, do you remember the main event for this update?
No, I was gonna talk about Farina's story quest a little more.
Okay, let's do it.
People definitely had opinions about that one. Mainly because of the Traveler and Paimon, and the way they behaved towards Farina at the start, which I was always a little torn about. On the one hand, I understood it, but on the other, I think the writing there was pretty awkward in certain parts. Paimon one thing, the Traveler being a little unnecessarily rude at times. But honestly, I am very much willing to chalk that up to another localization thing, because the English localization does have a tendency to make characters sound a lot more animated and meaner than they usually are. That's happened a lot of times in this game and others. So, and correct me if I'm wrong, correct me if it's the same in the original. So that's one thing that always kind of bugged me a little, but not as much as many other people.
Yeah,
but all in all, I think that quest is still good.
Yeah, I mean, additional
the song, banger.
Oh yeah, the song an absolute banger. The cutscene an absolute banger. The way that they kind of changed Farina's entire perspective with that quest was very cool. Kind of making her realize that she thought everybody hated her, but really they didn't. Yeah. Particularly after the end of the story quest, where she basically thought everyone hated her at the end of the Fontaine Archon quest. I mean, justifiably so, she thought that, but at the same time.
Fair. Yeah.
I mean, other great things in this patch. We had In the Wake of Narcissus quest chain, and the Wild Fairy of... Yep, and the Wild Fairy of Araneus, where we met Passive.
My child!
Passive!
My daughter!
I honestly love seeing Passive and stuff. We just had a Nouvelette's skin quest had Passive in it. And also, when I was talking earlier about... Oh yeah, Nouvelette's skin quest had Passive in it.
Wait, what? Wait, what was the skin quest? Is that still... Wait.
It's a permanent thing.
Is that still...
It's still in there.
Is it still up?
Yeah, it's a permanent thing. It was added a couple patches ago, and then if you didn't do it then... It was added during the patch before Lantern Run, I think.
Oh,
or during Lantern Run. But it's there. And also, when I mentioned, do you remember the event from this update? Remember Thelxie's Fantastic Adventures?
Oh my god, yeah, the one with Fremine, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one with Fremine and the mother who...
that was so good.
It was so dark.
That was so good. I also love that. Also, Fremine Spotlight, I love that.
Yeah, for those who are not familiar, Thelxie's Fantastic Adventures made us realize that it wasn't just the main story quest that was going to be depressing. Even the side events were.
Oh yeah, it's all depressing.
Yeah, Thelxie's Fantastic Adventures was about a mother who was treating her son who had a syndrome that made him believe things that weren't real, which, as we learn at the end of the update, the son had been dead the entire time because he tied rocks to his body and drowned in the ocean, and the mother was suffering from that problem, which then ended in a very beautiful cutscene of her seeing her son for one last time through Thelxie, which was a robot created by Fremine that she took as her own son, effectively, which was an incredibly sad quest.
It was so depressing.
Yeah, and it made us realize that Fontaine is really just depressing and was really just depressing in general up to that point.
I mean, that's just the Hoyo trademark.
Ah, the Hoyo trademark.
Depression and more depression.
And then on top, and then to immediately deviate from that, the following event was Little Fun Guy's Funtastic Fiesta.
Yeah.
Yeah, we happy times.
Okay. Real quick, because I just remembered it.
Okay.
When was actually let me calculate. The Elena's quest, was that 4.0 or 4.1?
The Elements
When was-
quest.
Where are the unfinished comedy scenes from Life of Meripede? When? Because that world quest was also really, really good. It might have been 4.0 world quest. Ancient Colors, was it that one?
It might have been. I'm not entirely sure I know which one you're talking about.
It was the one, fucking with where I think where we also saw where you go like to the like that like one island like Elena's with Elena's skeleton, and like you go like into the cave where like their heart is.
Oh, was that? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. It had the little.
Yeah.
It had the magazine with the robotic dog. Is it that one?
With Seymour? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's that thing. I'm not sure when that
Yeah,
one was,
that one
actually.
was amazing. I think that one seems to have been 4.0. I
Okay.
figured because it was like Elena's was like one of the initial
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
that he got. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So, where are we putting for 4.2?
Ooh. Hmm. Good question. I think for me it's like on. I'm gonna have to move some of these up actually.
For me,
I'm definitely gonna rearrange the 9 out of 10 tier at the end.
Yeah, I think for me, I think it'd be cool at the very end if we did like looking at everything after we've kind of rated it on our own thing. What we put is like our S plus like top 3 of all time. But what I'm doing right now is I'm putting it. I don't think, because I'm looking at an overall perspective, I don't think it has much impact as the intro of Dendro or the intro of Hydro or like the intro of Underwater Exploration. But overall, I think it's probably the best thing that's not accounting for stuff like that mechanic wise impact. So I'm putting it at 4. I'm putting it as like right below those.
Yeah,
Because everything about that
both
patch.
4.1 and 4.2 up to just a straight up 10 out of 10 with 3.6 because they absolutely like in comparison like 3.6 mainly was because was Baiju and Kave, also two of my favorites.
Yeah,
but it was at least on par. Yeah.
All right, and moving from 4.2 on to one of my favorite character introductions in the history of this game, version 4.3, Roses and Muskets, the introduction of Chevres. And I remember, did you see the live stream for this update?
I did, but I probably forgot whatever you're talking about.
During the trailer for this update, they had you could keep your Mora, and where she shoots the person, but they cut it so it looked like she shot Yoimiya.
Right. Yeah, I remember.
It's like, wow, Yoimiya really can't catch a break.
God damn, girl.
Also, to continue the running gag that we had from last time we did this, once again, Yoimiya getting thrown in between Navia, Ayaka, and the Raiden Shogun.
Yeah.
Considering her horrible banner. Yes, introduced in this update.
Navia?
Yes, indeed. Navia and Chevres being added in this update. The main quest, Roses and Muskets, was incredible. Also, our first introduction to Chiori, I believe.
Oh. Is it?
I believe so, because she worked on Ayato's makeup.
No. I think that was a different one. No, actually, wait. No, it was. Wait, what?
I believe so.
No, was it? No, it might have. Yeah. No, yeah.
I think it was.
Where's the event quest? Rosen. Oh, also we got another Sealy event. So.
Not Sealy then. There you go.
Actually, yeah, that might have been. Okay, it doesn't show here. That's fun. Yeah, I think you're right. That was Chiori's first appearance. Yeah.
Yeah. Also.
And Xavier.
Yeah. First, one of the relevant quality of lives that I think is worth mentioning is we had the where was it? Gosh, where did I just saw it. Dagnabbit. Oh yeah, the enhanced to next tier and artifact enhancement screen, you can adding up to 15 instead of I think it was 5 or 7 at the time. Not a huge thing, but it's fair. It's fairly relevant to the now, especially the enhanced to next tier thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the thing that carries, unfortunately, I feel like the thing that carries this event is the event itself. There wasn't much else going on in this update.
Navia Quest!
Oh, true, Navia's Quest.
Navia's Quest was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, and the Leroy quest chain. Who was Leroy?
What?
Benoit Leroy. I don't remember any of the 7 quests that this person was in. Oh, wait. The guy outside his house.
Huh?
It was the guy who asked us to feed his dog at the house directly across from the daily commissions. Catherine.
Oh, I don't know if I even did that.
It went over like a week. I honestly kind of forgot about it, and I did that quest.
I might have. I forgot if I did that.
Yeah, it's honestly possible that you started it and then didn't finish it. Yeah.
But hey, you know what else we got? We got the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
I couldn't even tell you what went on during that.
All I know is it had. Actually, wait. I think that I'm pretty sure I remember this one because it was one of the. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is one of the events where Ito actually wasn't fully treated as a comedic relief, where he actually was treated as his own character for a change.
Maybe.
Which was very nice for once.
There you go. I mean, for me, I think I'm gonna put it. How much am I gonna let the event carry this? I'm gonna let it carry a fair bit. I'm gonna put it top of C tier.
Yeah, I'm trying to think right now. It had.
But for me, it's mostly the event carrying this, because it was a very good event, but the lack of having any story impact is a little rough for these kinds of updates.
Yeah, I think I might put it. Is it an 8 out of 10? I don't know. I mean, the event really it was so good, and it did a lot for Chevreuse' character.
True. Chevreuse' intro was by far one of the best character intros they've ever had.
Yeah, I might put like
a 4-star.
Bottleland, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I will say, first time I think I'm really calling out a VA here. I was so excited for Chevreuse because of the voice actress. Has been in so many different games that I played.
Dude, I always mix up names. It's Erica.
I think it's Erica Lindbeck.
Okay, it was Lindbeck, right? Because
I think if you're thinking of
hers and Venti's.
Yeah, because Venti's is Erica Harlacher.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, I do recall because she also voices Futaba.
Yeah. 5. All right. Anything else you'd like to go on for this update?
Okay. On. Okay. Yeah. From okay.
I mean, we have 2 new artifacts, but I feel like people don't really use Nighttime Whispers or Song of Days Past right now.
Hold on. Where are we?
We're still on 4.3. We were about to move off unless there was anything you wanted to say.
No, I think I'm good.
Also, pointing a random one out. For 4.3, we only got the Leroy quest chain and Navia's story quest. We had no other quests added during that entire batch, world quest wise.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't.
That was very little going on. It really was carried by that stuff, by Roses and Muskets. Okay, version 4.4, Vibrant Harriers Aloft in Spring Breeze, the Gaming Lantern Rite.
Gaming!
Shan Yun being added during this update, being the most relevant character, and Gaming being added during this update. Chen Yu Vale being added.
I recall.
Yes, Chen Yu Vale being added as well, relevantly.
Right.
Shenhe, Ganyu, and Xingqiu's outfits were added.
Right. Xingqiu's outfit I really like. Ganyu's and Shenhe's I liked at the time, and I still do. I think now by this point I'm just very tired of like all the middle down outfit layouts. So like in hindsight, they are kind of suffering from that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I have the outfits, but for Ganyu, I just prefer original one. So I'll bring it on occasion, but whatever. Also, the Chen Yu's Blessing of Sunken Jade quest that had the lion and what was her name? The goldfish lady.
Right now too.
She was just in Lantern Rite. You could find her in Chen Yu Vale. What was her name? Fujin,
right.
Fujin.
Right. Did I finish that quest? I don't know if I did. Chen Yu Vale, for some reason, I don't know, and I didn't really get around to exploring it much yet. Even though it is a really pretty region.
Yeah.
That might have been like during. Well, actually, wait. That was 4.4. No, that was still when I was pretty invested. I don't know. I just think like Liyue in general just isn't my favorite region. But still very good. The Lantern Rite, I gotta. Oh right, the Lantern Rite was focused on Gaming and his parents or his dad. Right.
Yeah. Also, a very, very random little thing that I think is worth mentioning from the quality of life. If related achievements of a commission quest are not yet unlocked, the probability of that commission appearing will increase.
Right.
Which I think is relevant for the people who it took a very long amount of time to get certain achievements for commissions.
Yeah, that's fair.
Looking at you, random guy in Mondstadt who keeps paying me to go into that darn gorge and take out things in a specific order. But yeah, I mean, once again, I feel like this one is doing more than the last update, because we had the Lantern Rite that everybody always likes Lantern Rite. You had all of Chen Yu Vale being added, which had been teased for quite a while at this point.
Excuse me, I spilled water over myself.
No worries. And then, sorry, not the lion, the solitary Swanee. My bad. Also, this is the one where we got, was this when fireworks were first added? Was that this update?
I don't really recall.
Trying to see because we got didn't we get an equipment or a new like a little equipable thing with when the fireworks came out?
That's a good question.
I can't remember.
Well, I don't see it on the little overview here.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I'll take it without it then for the moment. But yeah, I mean,
I think this one's definitely better than 4.3.
Yeah, I think the characters are weaker than 4.3. Actually, do I even think that? Not really. Well, the thing is that they're both like supports, but I feel like I see Chevra is used more often than Shen Yun.
I mean, yeah, Shen Yun is. I mean, they're both niche supports, but Overload is
slightly more popular. And plus, Shen Yun can only really be used with Xiao and Veressa right now.
Yeah, she's just a. I mean, and Diluc, honestly. But yeah, she's a plunge support.
Oh, not the Diluc one. I remember that glitch.
I mean,
I was subject to that glitch. I was subject to the Diluc glitch, the one that did like infinite damage and ruined your achievement for the most amount of damage dealt because there was that one hacker guy. I got affected by that hack.
Oh.
It still wrecked my thing. I need to contact customer support about it. But I literally went and joined a random early co-op anymore, partially because of that. But yeah, I was affected by that. For me, I think this. I mean, as I said, it did more than C tier, so I think it'll probably go in B for me.
For me, I'm looking at it. I really like the Laterite quest. Let's see.
Some bottom of
I
B
did
for
not
me
do Jenkins'
behind
quest, but I've heard it was
Dragon
good.
Spine. Do you think it, in your opinion, is this the weakest of the Lantern Rites?
No, absolutely not.
Interesting.
It might be one of the strong. It might be the strongest for me, honestly.
Okay.
I
will say
I
that
forgot. What was the last Lantern Rite again? What was that about?
the one before that, was that the Hu Tao one?
That was after, I think. That was the most recent, or not most recent. The.
Because this is the second most recent one, right?
No.
Oh no, this is the third most recent.
Third most recent. Yeah.
The one before this one was the one before this one was Hu Tao. The Sumeru one. Or are you referring to the most recent one going forward in time?
The one before the Gaming one, the 3.x.
Yeah, that was the Exquisite Night Chimes. It was the Hu Tao one.
Wait, what am I thinking? Hold on. That's the one with Shenhe and Ganyu in the art.
No, that's the one with Hu Tao, Yeon, and Xiao in the art. And Al-Haytham and Yaya were introduced during that patch.
That's not one. No, I don't mean that one. I mean the one we already ranked that one. With Shenhe and Ganyu in the foreground.
Oh, that's the one from 2.4.
Right. What happened in that one?
That one was Fleeting Colors of... That was the Kaching one, I believe.
Right, that was a weak one. Yeah. No, the Gaming one, definitely one of my favorites.
So the Crane Returns on the Wind Archon quest. Because that was the Shenhe... that was the Shenhe introduction one with Yunjin. Yeah.
Right, but that was not Lantern, right? That was just the intro. Right.
Yeah.
I'll put it above Bottleland, but I don't know if it beats Sumeru for me.
Okay.
Yeah, probably around there.
There you go. All right. Are you ready? On to the next one.
4.5. This one was a calmer one.
Yes, this one was a calmer one with a character a lot of people were surprised existed with Chiori. Blades weaving betwixt brocade. The only new character was the Thundery Seamstress, aka Chiori. However, it was very hyped for its reruns, which included Arataki Ito, the Chronicled Wish for Mondstadt, which, honestly, let's be honest, just like the one that's currently going on, not a huge hit with everybody. Yeah. And also having Nuvolette and Kazuha rerunning. Chiori's story quest came out. I know people like the outfits from it, but that's about all I ever hear of them talk about. It was our last hangout event.
I didn't do the quest yet, so I can't speak on it.
Yeah, and there were two. I will say
that we saw were pretty though.
There were two events worth mentioning. The Alchemical Ascension event, which was the running a shop in Mondstadt, which was quite fun in my opinion.
Oh, was that the? Hold on.
The Lisa one.
What the fuck?
I believe it was the Lisa one.
Oh my god, that event slapped.
And also the Feline Fortress Furdacy, which was that Roman cat event.
The petting cats, yes.
Yes, the petting cats event. Otherwise, besides that,
we got Lynette Hangout and Chiori's quest.
I'm just trying to see if there's. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there was anything even in quality of life that was worth mentioning, but even then it looks like not really. Yeah. I mean, the thing that carries it is basically the events, I think, or like those two events, I would say. It's basically the alchemy event carrying this update, I think. Because Chiori is one of the least owned characters in the game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that
like, I have her, but I have her and I used her for a while on my Mono Geo comp, but Mono Geo is not really doing much these days.
Yeah, I'm thinking of where to put that on.
I think I'm going to put it in D tier above. You know what? I'll put it like I've put it bottom of C tier. I don't think it's in the same tier as like the TCG event for me, but I think the event was good enough that I have to put it high. But it's basically like you've got a balloon tied to a bunch of rock. It's fighting real hard to stay up there because that event is You're carrying the alchemy event is carrying this update on its shoulder.
I think I might put it like somewhere. I'm debating whether to put it above or below 2.0.
Ooh, fancy.
So it'd be like a 6 out of 10 for me. Like it was okay. I'm gonna put it below just because as bitter as I am, as much of a frustration I have with 2.0, it did still have main story and it had more than 4.5. Well, we did.
Okay.
Was Kira? No, Kirara was released later, I think.
Kirara was released later.
She wasn't. Right.
She was not part of that
The
update,
next
even though
patch.
she's in the thing. All right. Are you ready for the next one?
Yes.
Two
This
worlds
one-
aflame. The Crimson Night
Much
fades.
stronger.
The Arlecchino release Dire Bear Moon. Having
stronger.
much stronger. Also, Wanderer and Baiju rerunning. Wanderer cool, Baiju not so much.
Excuse you?
I have hated Baiju since the beginning. I'm sorry.
Hi.
I liked him slightly more after I did his story quest, but he keeps Chi-Chi around just to learn to try to figure out the secrets of immortality.
Is incorrect. That is just incorrect. That is incorrect.
Got him. Alright. Anyway. Artifacts released were Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy and Unfinished Reverie. Arlecchino is probably going to be right, the Sea of Bygone Eras was released here. Remuria's Remains and Petrichor.
I will confess I have not actually that world. That is the one little region that I have not 100%.
No worries. We've got also the Arlecchino story quest, which I will say myself I have not done. But I have
not done Cyno's second quest yet, even though I know that Sethos appears in it.
I've done Cyno's second quest. It was quite good.
I've heard
Jen, welcome to the stream. Let's see. New monsters, the Knave. I don't know why. I love how they call the bosses monsters. Yes,
I mean,
Arlecchino's a monster.
I mean, depending on who you ask.
I mean, true. I mean, a lot of people don't like Arlecchino, to be fair.
That's fair. I like her. Her character went in a different direction than I had initially hoped, but I still like her.
I will say this one will go highly, even though I'm not a huge fan of the Arlecchino. But I will say one of the biggest what ifs in this game. What if we actually remembered Bond of Life was a mechanic?
True.
Because it is currently used on Arlecchino and Clorinde and no one else.
Oh wow! Damn. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the Canticles of Harmony quest chain. What was Canticles of Harmony?
I'm probably the Remuria quest.
Oh yeah, it was the Remuria quest. Okay. I mean, other relevant things here. Oh, the iridescent Arataki Rockin' for Life Tour de France of
Woo! Wait, that was the one where they sang, right?
Yes.
That was the one with Ito and Paimon singing? Oh yeah, that was so cute.
It was okay. It was okay. I do remember the biggest thing I remember from this one was the very end of the quest when it was Raiden looking down at the festivities with Yai, and she's like, when that war comes, I'll have no choice but to fight. Right. And then we have no idea what that means as of yet.
Well, I mean, they've kind of been teasing, big war, big conflict for a while, and so I'm referring to that. Also, Lenny, what does Bond of Life even do? Bond of Life is basically it gives you a little bar on top of your health bar that prevents you from healing. So it's basically you get a stack of negative HP. It
really could be better described because every time there are so many times at the start where I thought it was a shield. It uses the same overlay as a shield. Yeah, basically, like, you get a stack of negative HP on top of your regular HP, so it doesn't reduce them, it just, like, stacks on top of it, and, like, if you want to, like, heal, you have to, like, basically, like, healing lessens that stack, and it's used by, like, some or two characters to, like, boost their damage stuff. Yes. Health debt. That is effectively, yes, health debt. That's a good way of putting it. But, I'll definitely say for me, the event is not helping.
For me, it absolutely is.
I'm also terrible at rhythm games, and I remember that the big main thing for this was a rhythm game, so I suffered through this update.
That was not the permanent edition, right? That was still like the just event.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, for me, I'll give it justice and put it in B tier. I don't want to put any particularly higher than that, I think.
Thing.
Actually, no, because I haven't done Arlecchino Story Quest, but I know enough about it that it was very impactful. And people really like Arlecchino because of that. I'll at least put it to the bottom of A.
I might put it around the same as the Roses and Muskets, the Guns
Yeah.
N' Roses event.
Yeah.
Around there, yeah. So still good.
Okay. Next up.
Lenny, that's a fair point. Lenny says that if Hu Tao ever gets a buff, it would make sense to give her that.
Oh, true. You're not wrong.
Yeah. She'd be a fitting character for
She would
the
be.
Bond of Life.
Okay. Immediately, this is going to be going to S tier for me. An Everlasting Dream Intertwined, the Caribe quest.
Caribe, yes.
Introduced in this update, Clorinde, Sigewinne, and Sethos, with the reruns of Alhaitham and Farina. We had the Bedtime Story Archon quest and the Clorinde and Sigewinne story quests.
I've heard both of those are very good.
I have not done Clorinde's, I have done Sigewinne's, and my goodness, there was a lot going on in that one, and yeah.
I have not yet done either, but I heard but they're both very good. Also, Imaginarium Theater.
Also, yes, I was about to say, Unbegun, Unending Story, the World Quest to trigger Imaginarium Theater. Also, fun fact, Wolfie, the little stuffed animal in there, is the same voice as Mika.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
The Mutual Security Enhancing Simulation was the main event. It was the battle one, the war game, which was
or whatever for me.
Yeah, that kind of stunk that was the main event, but thankfully everything else in this carried.
Yeah, no, the character is really good. The quest, from what I've heard, really good.
Yeah, Imaginarium Theater is incredibly impactful to this day.
Absolutely, yes.
Also, lore on Hexen Circle.
I like all of them.
Yeah, also the lore on the Hexen Circle, which is becoming more and more relevant the further we get down the game. It's definitely an S tier. It's definitely. The story was great. The update itself had a lot of stuff.
Actually, wait.
I'd put it in between Fontaine release and Sumeru release.
Yeah, I'm thinking if it's a, I'm thinking.
Thonkin? We had a lot of thonking going on.
It's still below Fontaine for me, I think. Well, no. Clothar was just a hell of an NPC. Sure. And it was the first time I heard of Andrew Russell, who also voices my absolute favorite HSR. So, by extension, I'll put it maybe not below, but it's on par with my top second highest tier quest.
Okay. Anything else we want to mention about 4.7?
I think. Well, okay, the more I think of it, because I will say that the Caribe quest was amazing, and it was also one of the few times where I really wanted a quest to just keep going, because it was similar with with 2.6, the Chasm quest. It was very short. No, I think I'll keep it. I think it's about the same as 4.0.
Yeah, I will also say, adjustments and optimizations, there is one little tiny thing worth mentioning. Increases the stack limit of forging ore, character EXP materials, and artifact enhancement materials from 9,000 to 99,000.
Oh yeah, that doesn't concern me because I don't hoard that much. I'm not I'm too lazy to be a hoarder.
Yeah, and also increases the stacks for cooking ingredients from 2,000 to 9,999. For the people who like to keep materials in hoarding, that's relevant, I would say.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay, and to end off the 4.8, Summertide Scales and Tails, releasing...
Oh, baby!
I will say, before we get into the event, Can we have a moment of silence
Yeah.
for Emily for being the most forgotten character in this game?
Yep.
It was not. Was she?
Yep.
She wasn't even in this event, was she?
No, and it's a shame because like of like character designs. Okay, well, of well, she is one of my favorite. She was one of my favorite character designs at first glance. If we ignore her chest highlight, other than that, I love her color scheme. I love her accessories and everything. But yeah, she was abandoned.
Yeah.
She wasn't even present enough to be abandoned.
And the sad thing is, she's actually very good. I've used her a lot in my high. Like she was in my
I love
Nilu
her.
Gendro team, like my Nilu Bloom team. For a lot.
I would love to use her because I've always wanted to make more use of burning.
Did I see the new ZZ live stream tutorial? No, I did not. I do not play ZZZ, unfortunately.
Same. I think I dropped it around like 2.1.
Yeah, but Emily being at it, probably the least relevant thing of this patch, which is incredibly sad. New area, Simolanka, in the introduction of Durin, the other Durin,
Mini Durin.
Mini Durin. Main
That
event
event
being,
is-
of course, Summertide Scales and Tails, a great storyline. I don't know if you. I don't know if you saw it. Did you know about the hidden room underneath one of the islands?
Do you have a link? If so, because I
I don't have a
recall
link. I can
it.
tell you what was in it. It was a little tiny room that had a desk in it with a book on it, and on the left side was it had a bunch of memorabilia from the previous summertime events.
Actually, I seem to recall that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that little homage.
Yeah.
I love when they add small stuff like that for the people who were there for those, because they didn't have to add that, but they did.
Still the cast for that event was to me the strongest. Nilo, Navia, and Wanderer, and Kirara was like the weakest, but I still liked her.
Yeah.
But those three in particular, definitely. Wanderer in particular, stood out to me a lot because of his connection with Durin.
Yeah, very true.
I think
Also-
it did a good job at like highlighting, because to this day, there's still so many people that think Wanderer is like just an asshole and like so like tsundere and whatnot, when like in reality, like if you like, I wouldn't even call him like a real like tsundere. He's just like, he's a bitch, yeah, but he's still incredibly kind. He always was. And people, and like I feel like the Similanga quest really highlighted that.
Not always.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Okay, well, misled, but like even like before his Scaramouche arc, like Kunikozushi was very kind, was beloved by the elderly, beloved by children, by the people around him. I think I'm gonna have just in case I might have to. Do I have to hold on? Just in case I'm gonna skip this song because I don't trust. Because that was Mabuika's character demo, and I don't trust copyright not to fuck me over. Anyway, back to it.
Also, fun fact: the TikTok stream just got restricted for unoriginal content. Fun fact.
Wow.
Thank you, TikTok AI, for getting mad when you didn't do that for the first one of these. Thanks.
Gotta love it.
It's fine. I'm appealing it. It probably won't get appealed, but hey. Also, new systems added. Envisaged echoes. I don't think people care that much about the envisaged echoes, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh yeah, that's the fun little cosmetics thing.
But also the long-term counterpoints. So we no longer had to do daily commissions in order to
yeah,
claim our...
rude.
Yeah, that's a good quality of life. This
That's
event
so
was
cool.
great. Also, the outfits. Breeze of Sabah is one of the best outfits in this game.
Both Nilo's and Kirara's outfits, really, really pretty.
Indeed. For me, it's definitely going to go...
I am hesitating whether to put it above Bedtime Story.
I'm going to put it... I'm going to let a little bit of my personal bias come in here. I'm going to put it top 3 for me.
That is very valid. I am only going off of personal bias.
I'm going to let a little bit of personal bias in chat and put a top 3.
Mm,
To be fair, I think
yeah,
for me, my top 3 right now are Summertime Fantasia, Midsummer Island Adventure, and this one. So
that's fair.
I think if I didn't get rid of personal bias, everything else is accurate. So Sumeru, like Intro to Sumeru, would be the top of S tier, and then ladder throughout.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. For me, it's like 9. It's definitely a 9 out of 10. Maybe like somewhere around around the top, like a 9
Yeah.
2 or whatever.
All right. Well, anything else in this particular update that we feel is worth mentioning?
Let me double check.
I mean, to be fair, Durin's like story was very impactful.
Oh, it absolutely was. It's still like such a shame that like that one wasn't made permanent. They really have to like backtrack at some point with those.
Indeed.
But I think I think I'm good. Yeah, and with that, we have finished 4.x.
True. Okay. That is finishing Fontaine. Moving on to Flowers Resplendent on the Sun-Scorched Sojourn, the introduction to Natlan. Natlan, a period that, unfortunately, due to the strike and various IRL factors, was not as well received as it probably should have been. Introduced in this update, Mualani and Kachina, and the only male character released that entire year that was a 5-star, Kinish. Kinish.
I like it. I like him a lot.
We also have, what was the main, the Archon quest for Chap 5, Act 1 and Act 2. I believe
Act 2. Okay, right. Yeah, those were two.
Those were pretty good ones. Yeah, 2 bangers, because that was when we thought they killed Kachina.
That and yeah, like that was when we like already like that was a kind of like Act 2 was the kind of quest you would normally expect to see like 2 acts later.
Yeah. Also relevantly, Story Quest, the Tribal Chronicles. This was when they started doing Tribal Chronicles instead of traditional Story Quests, and those had 3 acts in them for Children of Echoes, Sounds of the Canopy, and People of the Springs.
Yeah, I didn't do most of them.
Yeah. Also, the little dragon story quest in the Footsteps of the Chosen of Dragons, where we cure our little Saurian, was in this one.
Oh my god, yeah,
that entire thing was in there. New systems, the Saurian indwelling was our kind of Hydra, was our underwater, our Dendro for this one. Phlogiston.
Fun.
Yeah, Phlogiston, the Night Soul's Blessing, and the reputation system for Natlan is being new and different.
Not my thing personally, but yeah.
Also, the introductions of capybaras.
True, actually, yes. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, indeed.
10 out of 10. True, we got more local legends and stuff.
More local legends. And was there anything added? Oh, wait, there was something about 5.0. This was when they did the new... Oh, yeah, Capturing Radiance was added. They reduced the amount of fate points from 2 to 1 for the weapon banner.
Right, we gotta... True, that was the anniversary patch, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Wait,
that's when they announced all the big stuff at the start of the year. Adds the new artifact salvage function to be salvaged with Sanctifying Unction. Artifact Transmuter was added.
Right.
Yeah,
we got a lot of good stuff.
World level 9 was added. So they updated the world level from 8 to 9.
And correct me if I'm wrong. No, actually, no. Actually, yes. Actually, no. When did they add, or was that Notcry? No, I think that the free 5-star, like the constellation, was added in Notcry, wasn't it?
I think so. Yes. Also relevant, they added Deepwood Memories, Gilded Dreams, Desert Pavilion Chronicle, Flower of Paradise Lost, Nimstream, Stormbot, and up to Golden Troop and Marishose Hunter.
Right.
A lot of decent... Oh, never mind. Dottore from my chat is saying, no, that was this patch. This was the patch they did the constellations.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's a huge bonus.
Sorry, the free anniversary 5-star was this patch, not the constellation.
No, the free. Okay, free 5. Okay.
Yeah, the
I
free
thought so, because
5-star was
I
added
think
this
only
patch.
3 cycles have passed of the constellation.
And the main event for this one was Traces of Artistry. The free constellation was next anniversary. So what was
Right.
Oh, the graffiti expert? Okay, I kind of forgot
Yeah,
about
we had a lot
this
of events
event.
here, but
I kind of forgot about the main quest for the main event for this update. Not gonna lie.
what was the main event for this? Is it Traces of Artistry?
Yeah, it's Traces of Artistry.
What was the story here? Okay, no, that's not the story. That's just event details, requirement summary.
I genuinely could not tell you.
Yeah, that one I don't recall as well.
That being said, there's a lot of stuff going on in this update that is very high up there, I
Yeah.
think.
Really like the characters. Love the arc. That was still where I was really into the Nightline.
The Archon
like those
quest.
first two were incredible.
Yeah. And I mean, some good stuff being added. This was when we started getting the free 5-star every anniversary, which is relevant because it's kind of been continuing on. And a lot of people praised this live stream and update for being like a new beginning for the Genshin stuff, of like the generosity of Genshin stuff and everything. I mean, I'm gonna put it in S tier. I think I'm gonna put it below Dendro, but like right on the cusp. I think it was more impactful than. It's also relevant. I thought about putting it below Fontaine for the Hydro area, but Phlogiston, and more accurately, Night Soul's Blessing, is something that is actually can be used outside of Natlan. Very limited compared to when you're in Natlan, but it's still usable. Otherwise, Natlan characters wouldn't be usable. Yeah. Whereas the underwater exploration, they've only ever done in Fontaine.
Yeah, the underwater. But that's like different things. I feel like the Phlogiston is like the same as like the Numa and Usia thing.
True.
More so, and that you can use anywhere. That's just characters.
True. Saurian Indwelling, if you want to do, I think that one's probably more comparable. While it is only used in Natlan, there have been events that used it. We really haven't had underwater exploration in any limit in any kind of event per se, besides ones that are in Fontaine itself.
We haven't had in a while. Yeah, it was mostly in Fontaine. I think after that, like here and
there. Like to do,
but I don't personally care about that.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's still not. I think it's slightly above 4.0 for. Just because we also met Capitano for the first time there, and
true, Capitano. Not gonna lie, I get the hype around Capitano. At the time, I wasn't a huge fan. Now I still like him. I do like him. Yeah, he's probably like second favorite Harbinger behind Columbina. If we still count her.
Capitano #1 because like his voice actor.
Oh yeah.
I always mispronounce his name. Chris Turgliafera, I think it is.
Yeah.
Who also voices Gundam. And with what we've known about him before, like the tidbits we had, I've always been more partial towards him. Like he's one of my favorite harbingers for sure. Just because he seems like the most, like just one in it.
Yeah.
You know? Like he's no Pulcinella, he's no Pantalone, he's no Dottore.
And he was also like the only Harbinger up until this point to straight up go up to the Archon and say, "Let's throw hands."
Yeah, he was straightforward, but still very respectful.
And also, incredibly possible that if Auroran hadn't intervened, he would have been dead at the end of that confrontation.
Yeah, that too. Oh my god, I forgot. Right, we also already met Auroran in that.
Yes, we did meet Auroran in that.
Failure.
Did the story quest like, oh yes, if not for the comedic timing of Auroran coming in to save him, Capitano would have been. I feel like the community outcry would have been worse than Signora. Really
probably, honestly.
Or for a 2-minute fight and then immediately die. Well.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, that's all I got for 5.0. Unless you got something you want to add.
Let me see. I mean, not really. I'm looking at like the characters. We have not. I mean, I loved all the characters. Uh, see. Let me think. No, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay. The Rainbow Destined to Burn. Introducing Shalonen as our only new character.
Excuse you.
We've been saying that for all of them when it's only one new character being added. Thank you very much.
Excuse you.
Me, I have a Constellation 2 Shalonen Refinement Rank 1.
Thank
you very much.
Wait, hold on a second. Was this already? Actually, no. I'm thinking of 5.2. Was they not? Wait. Storycraft Travel Chronicles. Never mind.
We're in 5.1.
I think of the next patch. I think.
Yeah, we're in 5.1 currently.
This was before they added Chaska and her region. I think as the tribal.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Who's you?
For some reason I keep thinking that was 5.1. Maybe just because because was not we got 5.3?
I think so.
That explains it because I'm always used to like Archons being the 0.2 releases and the 5.1 characters just like biting like just like eating dirt.
Yeah. But yeah, this content, new character, the only one was Shalonen. Archon Quest, we got Chapter 5, we got Act 3 and Act 4. Act 3 being... Which one was Act 3?
Yeah, I forgot Act 3, but Act 4 was... Jesus.
Act 3 was figuring out what the world of Rimon was doing with Lolly.
Right. I think Act...
And then Act 4, the Rainbow Destined to Burn, was... locating Capitano and Lord of the Night. This was when we met the Lord of the Night and the Sealies.
Right, so very lore heavy for sure. Right, this is where we talked more with we're actually think that's where we met
this is also
Capitano.
The False Sky.
Was that Act 4?
Apparently so. I looked at the
No, I think
summary.
that was Act 5, no? Or do you mean like Mavuika punching a hole in the sky was Act 5?
Act 4. The sheer strength of Mavuika's attack briefly exposes a false sky, though no one appears to pay much attention to it. That was Act 4.
Oh, well.
Also, when she made the was also when she made the incandescent ode of resurrection temporarily apply to everyone in Natlan.
Right. I just remember that Act 4 was where everyone fucking dies.
True. But then after that, everybody that didn't die during that gets to be revived by the incandescent ode of resurrection. So, really unfortunate for everybody who died right before then.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Chaska's sister. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay, that was still really good.
Yeah, it was still really good. I mean, we got to see Mavuika just straight blow up the sky, which hadn't been really relevant since...
Dude, everyone lost their shit over it, understandably so.
And that's become a lot more relevant now, but then also, man, I'm going to bring it up, though I couldn't tell you what this event was. Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses was the main event for this update.
No, where is it?
It's Nahita's birthday quest that was completely unvoiced in English.
Oh my god, the Sub-Zero's Festival, yes!
This event, if this had been voiced, this would have been one of the best events in the entire game.
Yeah, that event was so cute.
I kept this one in English because Sino was voiced, but basically no one else was.
Yeah, it was unfortunate.
This was so unfortunate because this was such a good event. But we say that Natlan got hit badly by the lack of the strike. This got so destroyed. Because it was
Yeah,
such an emotional
absolutely.
quest, and with voice acting, this would have been incredible. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna not let the lack of voiceover hurt this. I'm going to put it in top of A tier.
I'm gonna put it, I think, above 5.0.
I'm gonna put it third best in A tier. I think
Yeah,
right
I
above
have
Wind
it
and
like
Bloom.
at the top of 9, right above 5.
Yeah. Oh, that is so like the sad thing is if that was voiced, I feel like that entire patch goes so much stronger.
For sure. Yeah, it's a shame.
It is honestly a shame because I think the only characters voiced in that entire patch were Paimon and Sino. Actually, wait,
Yeah,
Paimon's
might have
VA might have
been.
been had been fired at that point, so Paimon might not have even been voiced during that
No, I
entire
think
thing.
that was later. I think that was during. That was during like something. I think that might have been the next patch.
Also, to those who are wondering about, yeah, and it wasn't even an actual strike, right, Dottore? Pulling up the picture on the page, you can look when you look at the live stream picture. If you're on the same page as me, it's probably you could see like Shalonen's weapon.
Yeah.
This is when they didn't even have the VAs up, so they had to use the two random employees the Adventurers Guild employees.
Hey, they did their best.
They did their best for. I think they were there for like 2 or 3 patches.
Yeah,
Of
I'm pretty
updates?
sure like it was a couple patches.
Yeah. It's just I happened to see that when I was looking at the weapon image, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that right. This was that patch." All right. Well, moving on from here, Synchronous VA was recast at 5.7. Got it. 5.2, Tapestry of Spirit and Flame. I believe this was Silali and Auroron. Yes. Or no, Chaska and Auroron, not Silali.
Woo!
Also returning, as you can see from the weapon images, the two people we were just talking about.
Yeah.
We had a couple of quest chains, Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm, and From One Case to Another. We had Tribal Chronicles, and we had All Fires Fuel the Flame, which was the interlude quest. What was this? Why am I blanking on what this interlude quest was?
The interlude quest was that was with why am I forgetting the names of the regions? Was the Science of the Canopy was Kinich.
This was helping the people who were infected by the abyss.
Yeah, with Capitano. And
with Capitano.
Where we get the off-screen reveal of Capitano's face.
Indeed.
Face.
Fluffy Phantom, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Man, I kind of forgot about that one, I'm not gonna lie. Like, now that I've been...
It was Tribal Chronicled as well.
True.
Or not. Let's...
Basically a Nothing Burger main quest. You're not wrong, Dottore. What was the event? Iktomi Spirit Seeking Scrolls. Oh, the one that...
I vaguely remember that one.
Yeah, because I remember it was the idiot who was like, oh, I know how to do the darn thing that the Master of the Nightwind could do, and then got himself stuck in like a comatose state until Silali pulled him out of it.
Oh, yeah.
But even then, I barely remember that much. Right. Was there anything added? Oh, joy. Natland Fishing Association was added.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, and we got the very first tease of the Mare Javari. We got a little look at the Mare Javari lore from this quest.
Oh yeah, well, not the first, but definitely
one of the the most recent, or not the most recent, but as of that point, it's been like a more recent one, yeah.
Lips, yeah. We got more, little buddy.
Also, I think for me, jokingly, the best part about this update is from the adjustments and optimizations. Adjust the artifacts equipped by trial characters in some quests from Noblesse Oblige to an artifact set more suited to trial characters at level 75 or above.
Right, no more Noblesse for at least some of them.
No more Noblesse for at least some of them.
We also did get Oshkanatlan.
Oh, we did get Oshkanatlan.
Entire new region.
The mountain. Yeah, the mountain.
The big mountain.
Kind of forgot about that. Well, that's going to keep it from being a D for me.
Wait, was this the highlight of... Wait, was it... No, that was not the conclusion of that quest. Not yet.
I'm going bottom of C with this update, honestly. Oshka Knotline keeps it from being a D, I think.
Let me see.
And Chaska and Aurora, unfortunately, are not very used. Aurora in particular, I think people had a lot of hype for Aurora, but he didn't really feed the flame, I think.
I mean, for a while, Auroran was still very much used.
True.
Like, yeah, he's still very good. Let me think. Above Dragonspine, above the... is it above the Uradori Festival? Thinking thoughts, thinking thunkin'.
No worries.
I think I'll put it like right above the Inazuma finale.
Okay.
Right below, I mean. Around there.
On to the next one.
Okay.
Moonlight Amidst Dream. Oh, sorry, no. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. My bad.
Oh boy.
The start of the new year gave us Mavuika, Citlali, and Lanyan.
God damn. Yeah, because that was also Lantern Rite, wasn't it?
It was indeed. And we had the Liyue Chronicled Wish.
We got 2 new skins, 2 cute skins. That was the Hu Tao focused Lantern Rite, wasn't
Yes,
it?
I loved that Lantern Rite.
That one was very good. Although I will say it took me I think the beginning for me was a little slow. But I really like that event did make me like Hu Tao's character.
Yes, Archon Quest, Incandescent Ode of Resurrection, the grand finale of Natlan. We had the story quest for Mavuika and the story quest for Memories Flowing with Colors Act 3. Which one was this one? Is this Citlali. I always get confused because they called them Tribal Chronicles and they didn't put the name of the person. Oh, and Pyro MC was added this patch.
Oh yeah.
We did get Pyro MC.
Yeah, I'm skimming through this again because I remember mostly remember the end of it, so I need to like recall what.
Oh, and Mirror of Memories was added. The music thing.
Was this the where the rhythm game was added?
Yes.
Oh, banger! Instant bonus.
Instant bonus. Also, I think open world optimization. After the version update, after obtaining rewards from bosses consuming 40 original resin, you no longer have to teleport away and wait for the boss to respawn.
Oh, yeah.
Bosses will respawn right in front of their original location.
You know, I realized maybe I should just open YouTube and skim through the playthrough that way. That would be easier. 5.3 walk through. Whoops, that's not how you spell walkthrough. Because I feel like I need to... YouTube, I have no more ad blockers because you fuckers will not let me use them. Let me... Real quick, because I feel like I need the visuals to actually...
Also, what was... We got one... Oh, the Winds of Freedom. It was just the one that unlocked that. I was like, we got one world quest. What was the world quest? Oh. One other thing, I do remember being really hyped for Lanyan. But...
Oh.
It was cool seeing her weapon, like the way she fought, but I haven't really been able to use her, unfortunately. But Mavuika and Citlali are still very relevant to this day.
They're still... I still use Mavuika, although I use her off-field.
Also true, Totore. Lanyan is our only Anemo shielder to this day.
True. Okay, I did a little skimming.
Okay, a little skimming.
Yeah, no, 5.3 Archon Quest definitely was very, very strong in my opinion. It was number one the finale, but obviously, and also where we got to have a little chat with Renova.
Sure, we did get to talk with Renova. We did get
And
to have a chat with
turned
Renova.
out to have more than a little chat with Renova.
True. Very true. And then the Lantern Rite was very emotional. It felt like the old Lantern Rites where they really focused on one character.
What was the? Oh, right. Yeah, I literally just talked about it.
The Huta one.
Yeah. I mean, although to be fair, like Gaming, like the Lantern Rite before that was very Gaming centered. I feel like they've always been like focusing on like one or two characters. So I think
True.
that hasn't really changed. I do love that at least in the events they're taking the time to give some characters more spotlight. I just wish these events were permanent because like even some characters that usually don't get much don't have their own quests or anything, get to shine a lot more.
Very true. I mean, for me, I've got to put this. I think it was more impactful than Chasm. I'd put it right below 4.1. Right below Masquerade of the Guilty, I would say.
I'm thinking whether to put it. It's another 9 out of 10 somewhere with 5.0 and 5.1. The rankings within the tiers are very blurry.
In general, one of the best Lantern Rite outfits collections we've had. The Hu Tao and the Xiangling.
That's fair. Yeah. They're both very cute.
I think my favorite to this day probably is still Lantern Rite wise the Keqing and Ningguang ones, but
yeah, those are so pretty. Very pretty. I think that's all I got for.
Okay. Version 5.3 complete. Moving on to 5.4, Moonlight Amidst Dreams, introducing our first standard character in a very long time.
Yeah.
Yumizuki Mizuki.
I like her. She gets.
I also believe this was the
therapist bias.
I believe this was the last update that we ever had with the two Adventurers Guild people, because I believe after that everybody came back.
Might have been.
Mizuki added during this update Isobath House. And then the event was the Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Festival.
Oh god.
And Traveler's Tales Anthology chapter. Traveler's Tales is added.
Oh yeah. Oh right, like the permanent.
Which I think that's incredibly relevant to the impact of this update.
Definitely.
Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa. Honestly, I like the Mikawa Festival. It wasn't my favorite, but I did enjoy the Mikawa Festival because it tied into
right, like it tied into A's and her what was it? Was it Chiyu? I think Chiyu, was that her name?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Like more backstory in that regard.
Unfortunately, Ito was in it somewhat because he was the Kaboom King in the.
Thank God, Ito was in it.
I don't know about that. And we got the second of those creepy like weapons that have the tongue sticking out with the big eyeball.
Oh yeah.
The creepy ones. Also, adjustments worth mentioning. After the version update, story quests will no longer require story keys to unlock. So you can actually just do them immediately instead of having to wait.
True.
Not that I think that was ever too much of a problem.
I've heard that Mizuki's quest is really good. I have not done it yet. I should. Mizuki's like a character that I would absolutely love.
But yeah, for here, Mikawa, we got Mizuki. You've got that little add-in. I don't think it's as impactful as the previous ones.
Yeah, people love to call this one of the filler patches without even knowing what filler. That's beside the point.
Yeah, I mean, I'd put it below Lantern Rite, but I'd at least give it. I'd put it right below Roses and Muskets in C tier. I think it had more impact. I think it had. Never mind. Put it below Wander. I think it had more impact than like the Kave quest or the Kave event.
Okay, if we're talking about impact.
Yeah.
I mean, that one's still gonna be my one of my absolute favorites because
Yeah.
it's just so well written.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think it. Think. Is it a 7? I like it more than than that. I think. Well, 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 well.
Well,
Uh, I'm trying. I'm trying to think. Do I like it more than the Inazuma finale?
do
Um,
you? That is the question.
um, it's somewhere around there. I think somewhere around there,
Okay.
like a 7-ish out of 10.
All right.
5.5. The
5.5.
Varessa and
Janssen.
Varessa and Janssen.
I remember a lot of people did not like Varessa. Still don't.
That too. I am mourning Janssen here
Yeah.
because my god, she should have been a 5-star.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't get the hate. I get people don't like Varessa, but like, I didn't hate Varessa.
People
Not every.
are just very much exaggerating
Yeah.
because I mean, like we get one character that's like not as incredibly. My dog agrees with me. I don't know what he's barking about, but I'm assuming he agrees. We get one character that's like not super skinny, and people go like immediately go like, number one, people don't even know what chubby means anymore because Oresa is like the one of the only characters which is like normal proportions and that's just
Yeah.
normal sized. Um, and then people going on and on about like alleged like so much stuff. Like some people were complaining about her like being too like fetishy and stuff.
Yeah.
Other people were like, you always have both sides. The one like both extremes really went off on Varessa. Um, I think they were exaggerating in both directions.
Yeah. I don't
I
disagree.
like her character.
I do not disagree with you.
I like her. I think like all in all, like I definitely understand the worry that people had at first because at first glance she really was just character with slightly bigger proportions than the rest that loves to eat, so that could have gone very badly. But the way they handled her was very good.
Indeed. Main event for this update was, or actually, before we get to that, we had story quests that were added. We had a finale Ember Forged quest chain, which I believe was the. Oh, come on.
Was that the one where you could just choose to like doom the entire world?
Yes, that was the Nuke Natlan one.
Yeah, well, not just nuke Natlan, just like nuke everything. I'm pretty sure.
No, it was specific because I just did it a couple days ago. If you activated it, it turned all of Natlan into a phlogiston based thing.
Yeah, but I feel like that would have infected.
Oh yeah, it affected everything.
Like,
but technically, only the people of Natlan would get nuked.
yeah, that
it's
would inevitably have
fine.
impacted like all of Teyvat.
Yeah, true. But yeah, so nuking Natlan quest. Also, Chronicler of the Crumbling City and Path to the Flaming Peaks quest chains were added.
Yeah, I'm still so behind on the Natlan quest.
Yeah. Besides that, we had Tournament of Glory and Bloom was the main one from this one.
Wait.
Which was the Aoife intro where we helped take care of the sick Saurian.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
That's not Aoife.
That's also Aoife.
Okay, bro.
That is taken from Aoife.
I mean, overall.
I mean, I gotta say, solely for Cuckoo, like Cuckoo's existence, I feel like promotes this entire patch.
Yeah, and Optic Pan and Ancient Sacred Mountain were added as new areas.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is there anything else that was relevant? Oh, Song of Days Past, Nighttime, Fragment, and Unfinished Reverie were added to the Strongbox. Not much else besides that. I mean, again, despite me liking Veressa, it is kind of another one of those filler patches.
Yeah. Uh. Hmm.
It doesn't look like there were any.
Both valid.
Doesn't look like there were any huge changes to Tori from what I can see.
Hmm. Someone said Kakuku and a how. The artificial intelligence versus natural stupidity.
I mean, there you go.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be fairly low down for me.
I'm giving it the Eva and Kakuku buff. So it's another 7 out of 10, like around Inazuma Finale. I think that's like my benchmark for the 7 out of 10s.
Yeah, I'm going to put it at like. Yes, this was when Kanish was recast Dottore.
Oh yeah, Jacob Takanashi, I think was his name.
Yeah. I'm putting it midway through C tier, but right below 1.0.
That's fair.
Just because it was
Oh
the
my,
event is
okay. Before we get to the next banger, I need to take a break here.
okay. No worries.
Quick. I will be right back. Give me like 10 minutes or so.
Okay. All right, chat. I will entertain for the time being. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do I want to rank that higher? Because the IFA story, the IFA event was nice, but I can't remember too many of the fine details about it. And this had a bunch of like main Archon quest stuff going on, so I feel like. But ultimately, it comes down to I think it works that it ranks worse. I genuinely do not know. Also, we did start late chat, so we will be going for the full amount of time for stream today. So we'll probably end in about 2.5 hours. We're currently in Natland right now. We're about halfway through Natland, I think. Or actually, we're even further out of Natland. So we've only got 8 patches left. So I'm going to assume it's going to take like another hour. So we got about an hour and 20 minutes left after that. And so, yeah. In about an hour and 20 minutes, we will move over. Also, given the fact that people are joining the Twitch, I'm going to guess my appeal got approved. Though I got no notification of that, so yeah. We'll see how that goes. But we are simply waiting for Kim to return, and then we'll be ready to go. All right. How's it going, Max? Welcome to the stream. Oh. So yeah, we've got paralogism through Homeward He Who Got the Wind left, chat. Which honestly, there's a lot of bangers in this. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, what are we planning to do after this update finishes? I think, because we are kind of in that weird. I think we'll probably head over to Enfield, get our D3 awards, try to do some summons there. Yorginus, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome back, Max. We are simply waiting for our collaborator to return. All right. If anyone is able to, as we're continuing out through the rest of the day, I am taking part in the TikTok Press Start event. We get rewards based on the things we're able to accomplish and the things they give us. Currently, my level that I need to complete on level 1 is go live for 60 minutes, which obviously we're going to have that done by the end of the day. But also receive 100 likes during a gaming live since having hit start, which it has recorded none of them thus far. So if you're able to drop the likes, I think those are free. I see that we've already got a couple going in, so I greatly appreciate it very much. And yeah, we will be good to go as best we can heading in here. Let us see if we can get things going here. Right. Also, I will have the full VOD for those who missed the first half of this going up. Da, da, da. Also, thank you very much, everybody. We've already hit that goal, so I greatly appreciate it. Helps me out. Here. For those wondering, mostly just to the fact that Ken has been kind enough to partner with us for this event. That's why we're kind of letting the break take here. So. Also, I did get a notice the appeal was approved. Lovely. Means we're actually going to have the Black Swan PNG. Welcome to the stream. Are you the Black Swan that I know or a different Black Swan? Could be either. See here. Hmm. We have been forgotten, chat. That must be it. We have been forgotten. Reduced to naught but ashes. 313 Yakob, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How long has it been, Chad? I'm not sure. Let's just join. We're simply waiting on our collaborator to return. And then we'll continue. We'll be hitting the very end of Natlan and then heading in to Nodcry. Mm-hmm. Also, happy birthday, Durin, I guess. Didn't realize that was going on currently. Also, don't worry, chat. This will be cut out of the the video that I make of this.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
1 second.
No seconds. Only thirds.
No seconds. Okay, there we go. I do have food, so if I talk a little less, that's why.
No worries. Wow, you said you decided to pick a little less as we're heading into paralogism?
Huh?
I said you decided to get the stuff that would make you talk less as we're heading into paralogism, a space and time for you, and the Noctri updates? Wow.
Listen, I the only thing I've had today were frozen strawberries. It is 5 p.m.
Folks, I guess I'll be doing the monologuing. Let's go.
Hell
Are you
yeah,
ready
I
for
want to chime in.
Are you ready for 5.6 paralogism?
Woo!
Introducing Escoffier and the first 5-year-old in the game, Aoife. Am I? Wow. Hey guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Oh my god, yeah, that was this event. Yeah, that was this one, right? This patch.
I believe so, yeah.
That event. Oh yeah, that was so. Oh wait, that event was a banger.
Escoffier's event, Symphonist of Sense. Escoffier, one of the best supports to this day for the cryo teams. New quests. We had Escoffier's story quest and the interlude chapter, Act 4, Paralogism. Our first return to Mondstadt for a main story thing in a very long time. And our main event was the Whirling Waltz, which was the kind of catch a prisoner event that had everybody coming from across all from Natlan and Fontaine, getting to see Farina, getting to see Risley, Kanish, Aoife, Aurora, Kukuku, Escoffier, etc. And I believe, I forget who, there was some sort of NPC here that, was it Lapine Pauline again? I think she may have been in this.
It might have been.
Because I remember it being a really dramatic NPC. And there's not a ton of those.
It was her, yeah.
Additionally, let's see. Updated the treasure compass to find more chests. Beside that, not a ton there. But I mean, some bangers in this one. Escoffier came out. Gordon Ramsay herself. And Paralogism was a banger quest.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Gave us Durin. Also, just really, for the first time in years, let Albedo Aura farm. What? This entire time, I could make humanity! Yeah, really getting to see...
Also, a lot of good character highlights. We see some more tidbits of Kayan Diluc. We've got just a general Mondstadt cast more. We learned that fucking Rhine Daughter ate Nabarius.
Yep. Just had an overall great time.
Yeah, I will say, Escoffier, as much as I like her, and she I use her all the time. My God, they from the front she looks okay. They really dropped the ball with her design in certain aspects. Why the apron? Why is it just an apron?
Yeah. Also, can we agree that because we're both on the same page for this, at the very top where it says version 4.6, the second image they used for this is so much better descriptive of the actual.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The most hyped everyone was about this when the live stream came out was that we were going back to Mondstadt, not Escoffier. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's an S tier for me. I definitely think it's up there, though. I'd probably top of A. I'm going to let my bias on summer updates continue, but beside that, it should be top of A if not for that.
Yeah, the Mole Quest, incredible. I think, oh yeah, the Whirling Waltz also gets a bonus because I feel like that was the first, not the very first time, but that event also gave us more Kanish highlights. Gave us more of a story, which I feel like everything else up till then, quest-wise, has kind of lacked. We knew the basics, and we had this character story, obviously, but there we actually, he told us himself, and we got a better idea of what of his past.
Yeah. Also, continuing the meme, we had the Inazuma Chronicle banner, which means that, once again, Yoimiya was put in between Ayaka, Ayato, Chiori, Yaimiko, Ito, Kokomi, Kazuha, Raiden again, and various other characters. So, rest in peace, Yoimiya. Your luck will never change. Still days while I'm streaming, am I doing anything? Also, great news. My restriction on the live was lifted.
Oh, wow.
When I asked to appeal, and they said, why? I said, TikTok should allow my type of content. And they said, you're right. Here's an unban. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's going to go second of A tier, technically first if I wasn't biased towards summer events.
Yeah, I'm thinking I like it more than that Windbloom event. I like it more, I think, than Sumeru. Well, do I like it more than 3.2? I think maybe. No. Yeah, no. More than 3.0, I think. Do I like it more than the summer event? I believe I may. Yeah, somewhere here. It's a 9 out of 10 for sure.
Okay. From one banger event to another,
Oh, yeah.
version 5.7, A Space and Time for You. I forget the name of the NPC that everybody loved in this quest.
Fucking Dirdith.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It
Dirdith,
was
our
up-
first, or, yeah, one of our first, like, really, like, unique NPC in a main quest.
Indeed. New characters in this one. Everybody's very hyped character, Skirk, and also Dahlia exists.
Surprise baptism.
I was about to say that myself, not gonna lie. New weapon appearances. We had those. New quests. We had Act 6, A Space and Time for You. We had the Skirk Crystalline chapter with Sertology, who was relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Stygian Onslaught.
True. The pay-to-win event. Not event, endgame. I will say, Skirk's appearance was kind of out of nowhere. But
What was
I don't know.
this?
To me, it's a little odd. Like her appearance is just like being like bam there. It does kind of feel like, I don't know.
I will say I'm not gonna lie
almost
at
6
the.
versions in, but
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what this. The main event was Battle of Imagined Arrays, and I'm kind of blanking on what that was.
oh wait.
Um, Still like
It was just a small event.
yeah,
well,
no,
it was a flagship event.
No, it was a flagship. It's the one where you had to direct time to get fruit, and then there was that one like oh gosh, what is it called? The one where you die and then you select your buffs and start over until you can beat it. A roguelike, the like mini 2D roguelike event.
Oh yeah, sort like
it wasn't great.
Not really I didn't really care for it much. I did like the Paimon one though. That was cute.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of impactful stuff we got from this update, we got Skirk, who people have been hyped for quite some time. We got A Space and Time for You was an incredible quest, and we got some Traveler lore. We got Stygian Onslaught, which is the most painful thing endgame wise that has ever been added.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Anything else? Oh yes, of course. They optimized Aoife's hello voiceover in Japanese.
Oh yeah, important.
Important, crucial.
Let me skim through the 5.7 quest again. Shut up.
Nice to see Dane, of course. Nice to see Dane.
For more than 5 minutes.
For more than 5 minutes. Oh, we also got the Dane lore as well.
Yeah, let me skim this again. Nope, stop that. Oh my god, you do, please shut up. Please shut up. No one cares. No one gives two fucks about your ads.
Also, I do have your chat put up on another screen of mine. So yes, Beatrice, I agree that I want Stygian Onslaught to explode as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Maybe not the entire thing. The dire difficulty. Can we blow up the dire difficulty?
See, that's what we mean. Diridith, that's that. The pacing in this one was a little weaker than Paralogism, I think.
I'd say though, I think it covered a lot more than Paralogism.
Huh?
I think it covered a lot more than Paralogism, though.
Well, it was well, like lore-wise, well, I think it was. I mean, Paralogism was more like Mondstadt focused.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. It did also have a bit more fluff, though.
Perhaps.
Like this not even by much, I would say. Okay, well, to be fair, there is one thing I will have to deduct points for, which is the Dane fight. That was just off-screen camera shakes.
True. I'm gonna also, to be fair, we got to play as Dane, quote unquote. We had him in our party for part of this, which was kind of fun.
Yeah, true. That was good.
I'm gonna put it above. I'm gonna put it above. I think I'm gonna put it right above 4.1, below the previous Dane or the previous Dane quest. Carry Bear. Below Carry Bear, above 4.1 seems fair.
Wait, hold on. Where did I put that one? Where did I put? Hold on.
Also, I will say we're doing pretty well on time because
okay,
we thought it was going to take potentially 3 hours. We've only got 6 updates left.
Yeah. Honestly, that fits for me as well because I need to make proper dinner soon.
All right.
Okay.
Anything else on this update we want to touch on?
I'm just debating on where to put it. Like, I am horrible with ranking within tiers, so it's somewhere like middle up-ish of 9 out of 10.
Okay.
Okay. Last one of 5.x.
Indeed. Remember I said I'm biased towards summer events? That bias is not applying here.
Oh, wow.
I was not a huge fan of Summer Sunspray Resort. I'm not going to lie. And it's not just because I hate Bennett.
Oh, wow.
Listen, Bennett has ruined my pity so many times, even on 4-star stuff. But I will say...
Listen, that's skill issue.
Ineffa. Love Ineffa.
She's so silly.
I do love Ineffa.
That's like her VA. That's always... If I like the VA, that's always a buff.
For me, the thing about the summer event was simply that I just... It didn't feel as special as the other ones because it's a permanent place. I feel like they kept that in mind when they were doing it. So a lot of things they got away with when they were doing limited time areas. This was a lot more tailored to theme Natlan itself, where I feel like other areas were had their own inspiration, their own kind of thing.
And I do think that was the point.
Yeah.
Because, FOMO, or reducing FOMO.
I guess.
Because that was the first time where a quest was also made permanent, which was good, because this was the Mayor Javari quest.
Yes. But yeah, other things that were relevant for this one, Ineffa came out. She was our intro to Lunar Bloom. The lunar reactions were introduced in this update.
Lunar Charged.
Lunar Charged. We got the Sunspray Summer Resort. We got the Archon quest, The Journey Home, which was a very good story quest in my opinion. We had
Dragon at parts, but overall good.
Also relevant because it's going to be in new areas. We got the Easy Breeze Resort and a small part of the Mayor Javari, as well as Bakunawa, who was there for that one boss fight and nothing else. And man, I remember that boss fight, and that thing was ridiculously huge.
I still have not done it yet. All I know is Bakunawa and Enjo!
Enjo! Indeed. Enjo was there. And then he got owned by Sitlali, because of course he did. Good for him. Good for him. Jam Theater, any optimizations worth mentioning? Not really. After collecting a crystal core from the Crystal Fly trap, the gadget will now remain in place and no longer need to be redeployed. Nice.
Oh yeah, nice. I will say I do like Bennett's skin much more than his default.
I do agree with that. That was the only skin we got, right? Or did we get Did we get another skin? Oh no, we got Yelan and we got Yelan's.
Oh, dude, Yelan's skin.
Yelan's is good. Yelan's is very good. For me,
possibly my favorite skin in the whole game.
It's a very good update. I think because of Ineffa, I didn't like the Summer Spray Resort as much as I like the other ones. But I do think it had one of the best cutscenes with Bennett and his family and that kind of lore finally getting resolved after like 5 years.
Yeah, I do think part of why the Summer Resort doesn't hit as hard for me is also just because at that point I was already pretty tired of Natlan.
Yeah.
Because it's just not my region overall. So I still have not finished that.
Yeah, I kind of just
but
liked
from what I've
it
seen,
when they. Oh, go ahead. Please finish. My apologies.
yeah, no, I was gonna say I do agree, or like I do acknowledge that it's very good, and also lots of lore stuff, Bennett lore, and also just overall Marjamarian stuff. I just haven't got around to it yet, and you know, I have a bit of a negative bias for this one.
Yeah, and honestly, like this was the first summer event, if I'm not mistaken, that had nothing to do with the Hexen Circle.
Maybe, possibly.
The first and second were Golden Apple Archipelago, which was brought to our attention by Alice because of the Dodoko and whatever. Then we had
yeah, the
the next one was Bottomland. Well, Bottomland was from an invitation from Alice, and
True, they all were, yeah.
Simulanka was, yeah. So all of them were. This was the first one that didn't follow that mold, which is why I think it doesn't hit as much because it didn't have that mystical factor. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
That's fair.
For me, I think it's gonna go like honestly, it's gonna be it's gonna be a C tier for me, like C below Wanderers Interlude. I mean, to be fair, it's not the first summer event I put below S. The Bottleland one is in A tier, but unfortunately,
let me think. Do I like this? I think I like this more. Do I like Bottleland more? I do. I think I do because I am Kaya biased.
nothing wrong with that.
Somewhere middle 8 out of 10.
Somewhere 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah, because like I considering what I've heard and what I've seen, I know it's good. It's just not necessarily for.
All right. Version Luna 1, A Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Groves. The introduction to Nod Cry, featuring Lauma, and I want to say... Who was after Lauma?
Flint's.
Oh, right. Flynn's. Oh, also, I know.
Baby! Otter!
Of Luna 1, we have officially hit, I believe, 2020... Oh, no, this was September 10th, 2025. Right. Lauma, we got the Nihida, or we got the Chronicled Wish for Sumeru.
Oh boy, we did. That's where I got my C4. That's where I did a random 10 pull. I was like, you know what? Why not? Got C4 Nilo at like 30-ish pity, I think. And then I was like, maybe. Because at that point, I would have only needed one more constellation, and I could have gotten that one from the free event. So I pulled again, and I did go up to like 10 pity, I think. I just did 110 pull, and I got Alhaitham, which, to be fair, at that point I was not mad about because I didn't have Alhaitham, and he was like one of the only ones that I would have wanted. So now I'm only missing Wanderer. Well, no, I'm missing Wanderer and Sino.
Other things that were added, Silken Moon Serenade and Night of the Skies Unveiling. Very popular artifacts even now because they're basically universally usable on anybody. We got the Silver Moon Hall Selenic Chronicles, the Reputation Quest series for Columbina. The one thing that I think that is relevant, that is a downside to this, was the Lost Child's Tale and Lightkeeper's Oath, which require a Lightkeeper character like Flynn's or Elua to be the playable character, or for the Lost Child's Tale, which is a world quest that can only be activated if you have Flynn's. If you own Flynn's.
Yeah, but also every character has something like that.
Kinda.
I don't mind it that much just because like it's not a very like lore heavy or anything quest.
Yeah.
It doesn't give any rewards. It's just like basically flavor text essentially, a little world building.
And then main event for this time was the Clink Clank Clash, which was the I Know Little Robot miniseries.
That one was okay.
It was okay. It wasn't a huge banger, but I mean, Nod Cry as a whole, with the start of Nod Cry, the event didn't have to do a ton to be good.
Yeah.
We also got the Dodoko's operative Bomb Nanza.
Yeah.
Oh, and then relevant Kuvaki.
The main story in a bit.
Yeah. Kuvaki was the the Nodcry specific system, but also
Yep.
yes, we got it with Anefa, but I would argue that Nodcry was the big introduction of lunar
Yeah,
reactions.
it was a tease essentially.
Yeah, I would argue that lunar reactions were really a Nodcry thing.
Yeah. I will say,
Of course, to temper thyself. Oh, go ahead.
Oops, sorry. I will say aesthetically and musically, Not Cry way more up
Peak.
my alley. Like
Oh,
hitting like
that-
Fontaine levels.
When that live stream hit and we heard
Dude,
when we heard
the battle theme.
I was talking about the Aurora
The other
doing
one,
the chanting, the Nodcry main theme with Aurora. Oh,
that too. Yeah, I remember like some people were like losing their minds. They were like, Aurora.
oh yeah. I was in a call with my friend who we do the live streams with, and it was like, "Is that Aurora?"
Yeah, I knew of Aurora. I know some of her songs. It just
Yeah.
didn't click with me just yet. Because I knew Aurora in connection with those songs, but I sometimes people say names and I'm like, do they mean that same person or is it someone else?
Yup.
But yeah, no, the OST is incredible.
Relevantly, also added during this time, we had "To Temper Thyself and Thy Journey Far."
That's
And
the constellations. Yes,
that's
yes,
the constellations, and also Masterless Stella Fortuna.
Oh yeah. Oh god. People were split on that one.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. I may or may not have had like 20 of those when it got added.
Jesus Christ! I still don't have a single one. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care much for that. Like
for the Storm
listen,
Fortuna, it's whatever.
Up to like 100. Like
Yeah,
it really isn't a big deal.
yeah. But Temper Thyself and Thy Journey Far, that is very relevant right now.
Very much.
Yeah.
Although I will say, I am a little bugged by the fact, by the way they're doing it, just because I always forget to log on and then I miss entire weeks.
Yeah, I missed the first one. I missed this patch's free character constellation.
I missed the last cycle like completely. So
yeah.
I'm trying for this one, but I already missed 1 week.
Yeah.
Maybe even 2. Actually, I missed 2 weeks, I think.
I think I'm up to date as I think I've got 3 weeks of it so far, so I don't think I missed a week yet. But
yeah, no, I need to log in on that because I want my BaijiCon.
I'm gonna go again, keeping bias in check.
Okay, well, first, hold on. First things first, we didn't talk about the story at all.
True, we did have the story, which was incredible.
Yeah.
The introduction of Rayweir.
Absolute banger.
Oh yeah.
Life might be hated. And with
wait, Blythe is hated for this game? For this boss? I don't think so.
I mean this affectionately. I fucking love Blythe.
Oh.
He's amazing.
I do joke that he came into the booth for Lygus and they heard him and was like, we got another villain that we got to work on for Nodcry. He's already here, maybe why don't we just, give him a demo, see if he wants to play Rayweir.
Yeah, while you're already here, so may as well. But this was also where they decided to sort of, at least for a bit, like sort of forego character story quests and implement them more tie them in with the main story.
True.
And I think with Lauma that worked.
Yeah, I do think there's,
in my opinion, they kind of dropped the ball because yes, we did get to spend time with him, which was lovely. Yes, we did get to learn about his past, but that was all. It was very it felt very lacking because it was literally just him telling us with no like real build up. Just like us standing there and he told us about his past with
right.
like a couple like flashback kind of scenes. So it didn't really hit for me, which was kind of a shame because I fucking love Flynn's, and I almost feel like a character story quest would have been better in that aspect. Because I was hoping for something more along the lines of Amphorius. Amphorius with its character stories tied into the main story was amazing for the most part.
True.
With Flynn's, I feel like it felt too awkward. It didn't it felt flat in my opinion.
If anything, I always treated the story quests for these characters, for a lot of them, as the ones that we got from um when you go to the waypoint, not waypoint, but when you go to
The reputation things,
yeah, the
maybe?
reputation things.
Yeah.
I kind of treated those as the little like, story quests because he had the ghosts and the lightkeeper
Yeah, but
outpost
even
thing.
those were like very short. So
Yeah, those were
I
only
wouldn't
about a
count
half hour.
those. Yeah, I
But
feel like it was. I don't know. I feel like they could
I
have
think
done
for a lot
better.
of
Like
it
again,
worked
like
out, but I think that like Nefers for me felt very forced. We'll get to that one in a couple of patches, I think.
yeah, like
But
that one in a
yeah,
bit.
I don't even remember what Flynn's
Speaking of
thing was.
force,
Was Flynn's his
uh,
was the guy getting murdered?
yeah, and then like him being suspected and stuff, and Rerir also partially like posing as Flint's. Like Flint was
Yeah,
basically like chasing down Rerir sort of, and like the fragments.
yeah.
Um,
Also, we haven't really tied these into the patches, but I do think it's relevant. Flynn's trailer is one of the like visually one of the best trailers we've had.
it's very good. It's very good. I mean, 6, like
6.0 was great.
yeah, it was great. Also gave us like a lot of like very much. Like the cast definitely incredibly strong.
Yeah.
To me it was Flynn's. I know. I love I know. Sandrone was funny. Rerir incredible. Who else? Yahoda. How
Columbina.
could I forget?
I think we met Columbina at this point.
Yes, that too. Columbina, yeah. The founding of Yehoda's witnesses. Uh, even Dory. Honestly, I mean,
Yeah,
well, Dory gets her spot a
never
little
a
bit later.
huge. Yeah, it gets a bit of it later. I was never a huge. I didn't hate. I never hated Dory. I wasn't a huge fan of hers, but I never hated her. And honestly,
I kind of
I
always
mean,
liked her, but also
surely
I'm
you've
someone who likes
seen.
characters out of spite.
Surely you've seen. Have you seen the Japanese VA for Dory during this
Yes,
quest?
dude.
Oh
She went off. She's gotta have so much fun in that booth.
yeah. Yeah, people are always joking like, "Oh, you could really tell when a VA has fun with their job." Insert Dory.
Yeah. What else do we have? I mean, hey, Not Cry was also I feel like the first time since Natlan didn't Natlan was kind of weak. Not Cry had a strong start with something that I personally value a lot, which is our token gaze, Lauma and Nefer. Very a solid first impression, I might say. And Sandro and Columbina, obviously, but those came later more so. Speaking of those though, uh I will say, and I believe this was in this patch,
Okay.
the end of the quest where we talk to Sandrone and we get the Narcissenkreuz like recap sort of, a bit more lore and stuff about
I think
Sandrone
that
as
was
well.
next batch.
Is that next patch? Let me
Because I remember Columbina had
double
turned invisible by this point, and I don't think that was the first two patches.
let me double check.
I think that was next patch.
No, I don't know, not Act 1. Where's Act 2? There we go. YouTube, shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Pigeonette, for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it.
Yes, YouTube Premium. No, go fuck yourself. Oh my god. Shut up. Because I'm like almost positive that was Oh no, that was. Oh no, never mind. That was 6 point. That was the next patch then. Okay. Because I have something to say about that.
Okay.
But then we'll get to that in a bit.
Where are you putting 6.0?
Honestly, banger start. Might put it. Oh, well, am I gonna put it at a 10 out of 10? Hold on, let me skim through that. Strong start. Meeting with them, meeting Lauma, meeting Columbina, also very good. Nefer, more Columbina. To that.
Can you ever have enough Columbina lore in your Nodcry updates?
Truly. Oh yeah, this was also where we had the Lauma's quote friend, former friend, whatever, who then fucking died if I remember correctly. Right, where we infiltrated the bureau. Okay, maybe not as strong. I'll put it at the bottom of bottom of 10 out of 10. I think it's a really strong.
Okay. Well, heading into Luna 2, an elegy for fated moonlight. Characters were released during this update were, as my screen loads it.
Never. And our mannequins, because this was the
True, Wonderland, Miliastra. Secret Beneath the Sands, Nefer. And the Wonderland mannequins.
Okay, off the bat, I do have to say, and Lenny, I apologize. I know, but I apologize. Nefer, waist up, has one of my favorite designs in the entire game. But why is she wearing basically nothing down, like, below? She's basically wearing panties with a little cloth in the center. Like the top half is gorgeous, absolutely stunning, and then it's just leg. Lama was the same, but with Nefer, it strikes me even more because I love her color scheme. I love everything else about her. She was contestant for my favorite character design, like female design at least, in the entire game. But then that.
If I can add on to this update as a whole, something related to Nefer. You said earlier you didn't mind that there was that one Flynn's quest. Now look at the world quests that were unlocked for this update, and how many of them required specifically Nefer.
Yeah. But I wouldn't even count these as like full quests. These were like little not even were these like just like pop up speech bubbles?
I mean, even then,
pretty sure.
I think they were still.
I don't really mind that personally, but I kind of get
it. For this one in particular, the fact that you added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think, world quests, and 9 out of 10 have to have Nefer.
Yeah, I just think like calling these world quests is like these were like maybe like 5-minute little thing.
I mean, because, true,
like,
but still.
Like if you like just look at one of them, like the dialogue, it's basically nothing. It's like probably like one anecdote of life.
Yeah. And then Song of the Welkin Moon Act 3 and 4. If this is the one that I think it is, this was an absolute banger as well. Is this the one that we got Rare's backstory with the Lindis?
If it is, then yeah, that's absolute. Let me and 6 point. That was also where we met Varka. Woo!
True.
Banger, and to this day, you see people. Well, I remember how back then you saw quite a few people who were very eager to call Varka like useless and wonder why he was there and underestimating just the role of a leader. But that's another thing.
Also, yes, this was when we found out the backstory of Rare at the Lindis.
Yeah, that was so good. Oh yeah, this one was definitely.
Oh yeah, this was a great one. Oh yeah, because I think next patch is when we started getting to Torre.
Right.
And sending Columbina home. Honestly, the twist
all the way through.
This entire. I feel like there was not a bad story act in this entire quest. Like this entire
not a bad one at all
in all of Nodcry.
Listen, Lenny. I know Varka is very slanderable, but at least slander him for the right things. Slander him for being an alcoholic. Slander him for just being a Gintoki knockoff. But if you want to slander someone, at least do it based on like fact. Because if you go off of like misinformation or misinterpretation, it just becomes worthless.
I'm going to put this one as my 4th highest. I think if I don't count for my bias for summer events, it would be the number 1. The story was great. I think it has more impact than Dendro because Miliastra Wonderland unlocked a whole different community for Genshin that we did not have before. Even if you're not a huge fan of Miliastra, the sheer number of different games that have been made shows that it unlocked a whole different creative side to people. Mannequin obviously not doing much of anything. Nefer is incredibly popular. Honestly, and we didn't even talk about Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center, which was gave us the Farazan kind of lore, and also, well, maybe not Farazan lore specifically, but it gave us Dottoro's backstory and also some Layla lore.
Right. Was that this patch?
That was this patch, Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center.
Right. I remember Layla. I remember Dottoro. I remember the Kabitham fandom definitely had got a lot more material to work with.
Yeah. Also, we had that's right. Farazan wasn't in the event, or wasn't in the story, but she was part of the event. The one thing I didn't like about this one is it felt like it ended very suddenly, and there was no resolution to it.
That's fair. I think did I finish that? I don't remember the ending of it. I need to go back and...
You did finish it, but it did not feel like it finished itself, because what happened was we went down, talked to I think it was a cat that was stuck in...
Yeah.
It showed us the cutscene, and then we got kicked out, and that was the end of the quest.
Yeah, pretty abrupt.
It was very abrupt. It did not feel like we had finished the quest. It felt like there was an entire part of it missing.
Yeah. Also, Ghost, the Shenhe quest, aka the interlude, is right here. And also, what was it? Oh yeah, just on my side, Lenny. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Lenny mentioning, because we were talking, I was going on about Varka and stuff.
Yeah.
Lenny mentioning the only people not drunk, only Mondstadt character that are not alcoholic or don't like to drink are playable characters minus Venti and Kaya. Kaya is also an alcoholic, and Rosaria.
Sure.
So also, even among the playables, we have a few.
Also, Dance Dance Dynamic Disco wasn't voiced, but we did have the interaction between Nilou and Mualani.
Oh!
Also, what do you say? Should I do the Varka's story quest? I would say so. No reason not to.
It's so good.
It's very good.
So good.
But we'll get to that later.
It feels like more of an interlude.
True. But we'll get to that later. But yeah, for me, I'm going to put it top of S tier. Millie Astro Wonderland was very hyped. I've played it many a time.
Yeah, for me it's second highest, because at this point I just gotta commit to keeping Parade of Providence in the top spot.
All right. Anything else we want to talk about for this update?
I think I'm good. The question was just amazing, especially the discussion it sparked about Riria's and Thelinda's as characters, and people expressing their assortment of opinions, some of which
I hope we get more Riria.
Others.
I hope Riria comes back at some point. I feel like there's more we could explore with that character.
Yeah, he's got to.
There's so much.
He definitely will. They
the sinners.
At him.
But jokingly, yeah. I remember a lot of people posting I can't believe he's actually going to be playing. Oh.
they all had us.
A Nocturne of the Far North. Releasing, I want to say, Durin was released during this update, I believe.
Yes, Durin and Yehoda!
Also, fun fact, part of my channel's branding uses part of, it takes inspiration from this very picture that they used.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah, true. Now that I look at it.
Yep. So fun fact, I owned every character in this game. I was going to skip Durin so I could save for Columbina Constellations. It was going to be the first time I skipped a character since the original Albedo run.
Oh, and also, I literally mentioned it earlier and already forgot. I am justifying my decision in demoting Luna 2 or 6.1 because the Sandrona segment at the end. Number one, I totally forgot that Arlecchino was in here too. Queen.
Yep.
But also the Sandrona segment towards the end with the extra Sandrona lore, Narcissus Croix lore and stuff, and a little bit of recap. Which I think only it changes based on whether you've done the quest or not, I think.
Yeah.
Or wait. No, where was it? Oh, wait. Oh, right, that's part 2 of 3. Okay. So that was this patch. I I didn't like that section because it felt so out of nowhere and so out of character for Sandrona to be telling us any of that.
True.
Because like telling it like making like Sandrona is a kind of character that like at that point we are not close to her in any way, shape, or form. Her like making some like vague comments and giving us like little tidbits of which we can like gather, interpret. Yes, but her just going off on this tangent, like recounting, like basically like a good chunk of the Artisan Croyd's quest or story and talking about Renee and stuff.
Yeah.
Was like felt so out of character. Like, why are you telling us this? Like, you're not the type to just like she doesn't feel like the type to just ramble to essentially a stranger about these kinds of things. Not so straightforward.
To me, she does kind of feel like that way because she was already there for tea time and nobody else was really showing up, and she was like, "All right, well, I'm
Yeah,
already here, so I'm gonna dump lore."
it generally feels like they didn't know how else to fit in, so they were like, here,
Well,
here you go."
but yeah,
Like,
for
I do feel like early on they kind of in parts overcompensated a bit when they said they want to tie like world quests into the main story more, which is good, but I feel like they didn't really know how to do it properly, so there were a lot of things where times where I feel like they overcompensated and like for once told a bit too much, and
right,
gave us a bit too much all at once.
but yeah, for to finish my thing when I was fine, it was
Yeah.
uh, a viewer donated and said, "You're pulling Durin." I was like, "Okay, I guess I'm pulling Durin," and he's sitting at like level 30 or something. So I have Durin. In fact, I got
Oh wow,
Durin
I
early.
couldn't get him sadly.
I got it
I could not
early,
get him.
so ended up of like all of it. I had like 40 pulls still left. So I was like, "Thanks, that's extra pulls that I get to save for Columbina." So there you go. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Greatly
no,
appreciate it.
I wanted Durin. I just couldn't. I didn't have enough. I didn't make
Yeah.
it, but at least I got Vorka.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Durin overall, to be fair. But all right, well, new content, new characters added. Durin and Yehoda. We
Yippee!
had Act 5 and Act 6 of Song of the Welkin Moon, A Nocturne of the Far North, and Melting Point, Moonlight in the Morning Mist. Um, which
Let me.
was which were these two? This was Columbina inside
Uh-huh.
the. This was Columbina's homecoming, I think, and then Detroit ruining it all.
Yep. Let me. That's Luna 2. No, Luna 3.
Yes, A Nocturne of the Far North was Columbina's disappearance, where she was like a ghost, which I remember that one because I remember
Yep.
her poking Sandrone's face when Sandrone was talking,
Yeah, that was so cute.
and then meeting
It was
Melting
Alice
Moonlight.
cameo.
Yes, and then Melting Moonlight in the Morning Mist is. That's when Dottore ruins it all, and then she gets plunged into the realm between realms, or whatever we want to call it.
Yeah. We also
Again,
was
banger
that we
story.
met Alice, we met Nicole.
True, Alice and Nicole. Banger story again. Whoever did
I
the writing,
think
whoever did the writing for this and for Nodcry deserves a raise.
absolutely. I do think the pacing for this one was at times a bit slower. Like
Okay.
the entire Columbina section, like the festival, I think was good. It could have been shortened a tiny bit.
No,
It dragged on a little for me.
no, I greatly enjoyed it. I don't think it was too short, but I also don't think it was too long. I kind of liked
Yeah,
how.
it also depends on it
But
always
you could
depends on
know.
how much you love the character in general.
Yeah, you could also have ended. You technically could have ended it at any point. I think, if you had wanted to, but if you wanted to do all the events and stuff. Also, this was
Yeah,
when
I
we got
didn't
the
get
first
through all of it.
callback, the like first huge callback to the time variance thing because of the card when she was talking to Barbeloff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there was the defense of against Royer when she defended against the stray bolts
Right.
from the cannon. But this was the first one where I was like, "Oh, something's not right. Wonder what this could be."
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going back through it right now. The Columbia, most of the Columbina sections were very good. We got there was also the Durin or some Durin stuff. Um, I think it was only 5.5 hours, so it wasn't even that long.
Yeah.
I think the pacing was mostly
No,
fine. Maybe in certain
Amphorius.
parts.
If we do want to talk about pacing, though, during Story Quest, the fact that they split it up over 5 separate days,
I've heard. I actually have not even done it yet, but
it was a little weird to do that. It felt odd having to come back over the course of 5 days instead of being able to get it done in one
I
blow.
can see that. I can
so,
see that.
okay, maybe this is a hot take, but I'm going to say it.
Oh.
I really like the main event for this update. Soulblazer's Snowbound Journey. This was the Veressa Dragonspine event.
It was okay.
I did not hate it.
No hyper strong feelings.
Yeah.
But it was fine. I did speedrun it because I tend to do that. I'm a procrastinator.
Another big one, Hexerai, which is homework, was released in this update.
Oh yeah. God. Still have not done that either. I'm so behind on that. Like there's so many other games that are currently taking up my time, and like Genshin is like further towards the bottom. Like I'm making my way through Persona, plural. I have HSR. I have Ace Attorney. I have Busta Fellows that I still need to finish. The second one, like there's so much stuff.
Other relevant things that were added from the optimizations. Increased the reputation XP from bounties, requests, supply, and Archon quests by 100%, so basically doubled it. And increased world quests from 20 to 100. We had the combat optimizations for Venti and Klee.
Oh yeah, right.
We had increases artifact definition with Sanctifying Elixir from 1 to 2 times each version.
Oh yeah.
And adjusted Battle Pass missions for Imaginarium Theater to carry over to the next version instead of being cleared at the beginning of the next patch. So it would carry over and you wouldn't have to do Imaginarium Theater again if you've already cleared it.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, just decent quality of life things there. I mean, again, it's a banger update, plus Hexerai introduced the option to buff characters, which we didn't think was possible up to this point. Though I don't know why Duran and Varka had to have a Hexerai secret right, I guess, except for the lore, but at this point, why are we buffing the character that just came out?
I'm thinking.
I think it's better than Miliastra for me. It's going to go above 4.1.
Or 4. I think I'd put it there. I think I'd put it. I might put it in between. Still 10 out of 10, but I might put it like somewhere in like middle, lower endish. Do I prefer it over 0.0? I might. Well, maybe around the same. Maybe around the same ish.
Okay. Well, only 2 patches to go as of this point.
True.
A Traveler on a Winter's Night, the release of Columbina.
Oh boy. And Zabai, and Ilua.
And Devi, and Ilua. Lunar Crystallize, a banger Lantern Rite event, and a banger end to Nodcrest Story.
Let me.
So we had Yao Traveler's new outfit, Yao Yao's outfit, and Mel's gift, Nuvolet's outfit.
Oh yeah, banger!
All bangers. And the main event was a lantern lit ode to the Silver Moon, the Lantern Rite event with Zabai. I loved that event. It was one of my favorites for Lantern Rite.
I have not fully finished that yet. I think it's a good one.
Zabai as a character is really cool for me. Also, I may be biased.
I forgot that these kinds of events are like made permanent now, or that event was permanent. So I like sped through 3/4 of it, like the last day before I realized, wait, I don't need to do that.
Yeah. Also, I think this is when we got that stupid horse outfit.
Oh yeah, fun.
So the mail would go away, the notification, I claimed the box. I'm never opening the box. I refuse to acknowledge that that horse outfit exists. But, I mean, for me, this is going in S tier, like, top of S. Dottore was incredible. The VA for Rare is great. The amount of the VA of Dottore is able to make Dottore so hated and yet so liked at the same time. You know you're doing a character well when you hate him, but also, man, you hinge on his every word when he's on
He's
screen.
an incredibly well written character.
He's a well-written character, and they got the perfect voice for Dottore.
Absolutely.
Every enemy we had in Nogcry was incredibly good. Rare and Dottore,
Oh yeah.
best cast of villains we've had up to this point. Sorry,
For sure,
Capitano.
for sure,
Sorry,
for sure.
Capitano. If we have to pair,
Capitano wasn't a villain.
true, he's kind of a Well, at the start, he
He was
looked
an
like a villain.
antagonist.
Yeah, an antagonist.
I mean, yeah, he was just an antagonist. Like antagonists and villains are different. Villains are like very much like straight up evil. Antagonists are just
Yeah.
opposing the protagonist.
If you have to go like
Which
more
to be
of
fair,
like
I'd even say
yeah.
I don't even know if I consider sorry, like also yes, Riri is also voiced by Blythe by Legacy.
Yes.
I
And Ashvale. Relevant.
and Ashvale, yeah, my boy. Okay, no. I was thinking of something because Riri in general is like just a fascinating character because of the amount of like discussion he encourages. And I was thinking back to when I've heard people like back when the patch came out and people were kind of like going back and forth on his character, you know, calling him evil or whatever. Or, like whether he's evil, whether he's considered a villain. And I remember like my stance always being that like I wouldn't consider him evil. I think he can fit the villain trope. But I never really considered Riri evil, given the circumstances.
Right. I mean, for me, like again, if we go off of antagonist vibes, antagonist and villains that were premiered in like the recent two patches, you had like Capitano, Lord of Primal Fire, etc. And then you had like you have Sandrone, you have Roya, like villains and antagonists over these last couple of patches have been great. This update in particular, Lantern Rite was great with Zabai. Me having a Constellation 6 Columbina probably tells you about and all you need to know about my thoughts on Columbina's lore. I don't own the Let's outfit and don't plan to, but it is a very good outfit. I loved Yao Yao's outfit. Also, the fact that they upgraded her hair. I like that they're updating the models to kind of get rid of like they're adding texture to the hair and transparency, etc.
True.
Traveler's outfit. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, no, I very much this is just my personal thing with Traveler. I think it's fine. They could have given Lumine pants. Could have given her something.
So I don't know if you saw the meme. I think it was Doro or Brand Online. I think it was Doro. Unlocked the skin and then realized they never unlocked Inazuma's electro resonance.
Oh yeah, that was Doro. Brand has everything.
I was like, oh, that's hilarious.
It is so funny.
And then, yeah, I mean, Archon Quest, A Traveler on a Winter's Night, and True Moon. Going through, learning about the Moon Sisters, the three Moon Sisters, who we didn't have a ton of lore on up until this point, was incredible.
Oh, very pretty also.
Columbina getting the power of the three Moons. Again, the GOAT villain, Dottore, just... I mean, Sandrone, obviously she's probably going to come back at some point, but no one saw that coming.
I gotta say, like me and of course many other, like anyone who played Amphorius saw like the giant hand and Dottore, like Dottore's like boss skin, his appearance, and we all just went, "Welcome back, Xandar 1 Kuwabara."
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It's the same. It's the same premise.
Absolutely.
They have similar vibes. They would get along, I bet. And honestly, my favorite part with Dottore's entire story in that chapter sums up to the one line he was talking to us about. of I'm a person who goes after my goals. If that means I have to play the role of the villain, I am. But I'm
Yeah.
not a villain. I'm just a guy who's doing whatever I want to get my role, and others see me as the role of the villain, just like people see you, Traveler, as a hero, even though you yourself
Yeah.
admit you're not a hero.
Exactly. I think that like the Taurus character, like one reason why he's like so well written is because he's not. I wouldn't even again. I wouldn't even consider him straight up evil because he is very extreme for sure. But he's also self-aware, and his
Yeah.
intention is not harm. He doesn't intend to hurt people. It just so happens to be a part of the process, part of his process, and he just
Yeah.
doesn't care.
Like, even looking back to when we first met him all the way back in Sumeru, he could have killed Nahida, let's be honest here.
Absolutely.
Instead, he partnered with her for knowledge, because he saw an opportunity to further his knowledge and also to better the academia and to better the world, probably, in a sense, by letting Nahida know.
That's a stretch.
No, for what I mean by this is that he let Nahida know about the false sky, which she didn't know about. Which in turn, now Nahida's researching the false sky and stuff, which provides more avenues for that as a whole to be better prepared for what's to come. Because otherwise, no one really knew about the false sky enough to do true research into it. I would argue, at this point, at that point in the story in particular, like Scaramouche was the only one who knew about it, and like Mona, I guess. But let's be honest, Mona wasn't going to do nothing.
Yeah,
So I don't think it was with the intention of he's obviously caring about getting the Gnosis, whatever.
Yeah, but like his intent. See, the thing is, like this man also tried to become God, so it's not really about like
I mean, not even tried.
well, yeah, well, kind of tried, half succeeded. It is, got very close.
Let's be honest, he was more humble about it than the other god he actually created. At least he didn't go around saying, the
Yeah, I think like the thing that makes Satoru so interesting is because number one, he's not like intentionally like intending to harm anyone. It's just like it's just part of his research, and if it happens to if it happens to come with mass destruction, whoopsies. So like his intention is not like anything for the greater good. It's just like for his own selfish goals.
And if it happens to impact the greater good, then so be it.
Exactly. Like if it satisfies him, great. That's what matters. If it happens to bring some good or bad with it, cool. Whatever.
Yeah, if him letting Nahida know about the false sky helps Teyvat, so be it. But also, the research will inevitably help him when he eventually decides to break the false sky and turn into a god.
Yeah, and that's also where I separate characters like Dottore from, as Lenny's pointing out, characters like Giovanni and Pokemon, because it's about the depth, number one, and I would still consider Dottore a villain. He's still a villain. I just wouldn't consider him like outright evil, because for me, like evil is about the intention.
Evil is a matter of perspective.
For the sake of hurting, for the sake of sowing chaos.
Yeah. For him, it's just kind of like, okay, well, again, if things work out in that way, then so be it. If they don't, then never mind. Things will work out the way that they're intended. And even when he kills Sandrone, he's like, I give everyone one chance. You used yours. I did not intend to kill you. I gave you a chance. You decided to come back and ruin that chance. That's not on me.
Yep.
And even
like general like apathy.
Yeah, and even in general, if I remember correctly, when he first gave her that offer, he said he implied that he had sent his forces to the Bureau to attack the. But I don't think he ever actually sent his forces to the Bureau. He just insinuated that he did. I don't think he ever sent anyone there. Obviously, the giant dome took over and did all the stuff there.
He definitely did target
the dome,
Bureau, but not Sandrone had to flee.
Yeah, but he never sent anybody to the dome until he did his thing with the.
I don't recall if he specifically said that he sent anyone. Just like that, definitely like Sandrone's like lackeys and her employees were going to be in danger, and the Bureau was going to be wrecked.
Yeah, and I
that
think
was
that
enough of a threat.
and I think that also gave her enough time to get a bunch of people out of the bureau before
Yeah,
the dome
yeah.
came over and killed a lot of people. Just to be
Yeah.
clear, chat, not endorsing what Dottore does. He killed a ton of people in that course.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This
this
is-
man is a he's killed several people before Darkrai as well.
He's not as he's not. We're just saying he's not as bad as like Eligas, you know.
Yeah, like I wouldn't even honestly like. Would I consider him? I might even consider him worse than Ligas because like Ligas still like, well, no, yeah, no. I would consider him worse than Ligas for sure.
Yeah.
Ligas also has that like apathy of sorts, but with Ligas there's more of a genuine like more of a genuine desire for knowledge, and he's more willing to cooperate, and he's more willing to make compromise.
Yeah.
Not to say evil, but cold evil. Yeah, like to me, like the definition of evil is very very subjective. To me, evil has like the intent to harm. For like no not even for no other reason other than to sow chaos. Like basically like it is very like one kind of like a one-dimensional view of it. To me, that is what evil really means. Like I would consider Scaramouche evil because yes, he did intend to harm and kill a lot of people. But not for like the sole reason, like not for the sole informed reason that yes, what I'm doing is bad, and I like that.
How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, it's a. It was. It's great, in my opinion.
Huh?
Oh, is this also the update where they increased the resin cap, or not the resin cap, but the resin, the condensed resin thing from 40 to 60?
I do not recall.
I can't tell from here. Whatever.
I do not remember.
That's fine. Oh, this is also when Ganyu and Charlotte's VAs got replaced.
Oh yeah. Wait, Charlotte's too?
Yep.
Oh man, I liked her old one. I haven't heard the new one yet.
Me either. Or I don't think I have. I don't think she was in that patch, was she? Indeed.
No.
We are talking about
I
complicated
don't know
stuff,
if they updated her
chat.
voices yet.
Oh, so artifacts, Farkas, and Abad of Morningstar and Moon, which, because mine's C6, it's actually not her best in slot, and so I don't have to farm it. Yay!
Wow.
I'm going for top 1%. I'm going for top 1% on the Akasha whenever they add that leaderboard.
Jeez.
I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well, I think.
Goddamn.
Huh?
I need to check my Akasha again. I need to update my Nilo build, check where that's at.
But also, for me, yeah, this is going top of S tier. Probably overall, even more than the summer events for me. This entire update was great.
There we go.
And honestly, like, the amount of the lore we got for this Lantern Rite was so cool.
True, we did get a lot of lore.
Zabai was so cool.
Zabai is, yeah, I like a character. Not
Also,
that.
Zhongli, Heaven Star.
Oh boy!
More teasing of Zhongli's unlimited power that we never see.
Oh dear.
Also,
let's see. Do we have much else?
I'm sure you've seen the meme of like the two kids walking up. Granny, what do you think? Granny, what did you call me, you rapscallion?
I don't know if I saw that.
Zabai gets called a granny, and so she just loses it on two kids.
Oh
A bunch of people have been making memes about it.
Oh dear. Oh god. Yeah, for me it's second highest after Bright of Providence.
Okay. And that will put us to Luna 5. Homeward to he who caught the wind. A new character, only one. Knight of Boreas, Varka. And we're also not going to acknowledge the Mondstadt Chronicled Witch. Let's just not acknowledge the very bad banner that is the Chronicled Wish. I'm not wrong.
let me wait for this fuck ass ad. There we go. Okay, just I have the okay. So now I have to keep reminding myself that what we got wasn't actually interlude, but it was Varka's story quest
It
because
was
they may as
indeed.
well be the same.
It very well may as well have been the same.
Yeah. That quest though, absolutely incredible.
It was great.
Absolute banger from start to finish.
What are the things we got? We got the Nameless Bloodstained Monument World quest, the one that unlocks his weapon skin.
Right, I've not. I still have to do. I have to build my.
Yeah, I
Varka
have to
before I
build
do
Varka for that.
one.
And then we have a new Mondstadt one called Stories to Seek the Glass and Scroll, which apparently has to do with something to do with Varka, I guess. I don't know what it is. No, this is part of his. It's not a story quest. It's part of his world quest. They some reason put it in a separate thing. Yeah.
Oh, it's his homework quest.
Oh yeah, it's his homework quest. That's it. That's why they put it in world quest. We also got the Nodcry layout, which I was honestly hoping would be closer to Columbina's Silvermoon Hall than what we got, but whatever. Anything else that was relevant that was added in this patch?
I have not done the event yet. I heard the event's very good.
Oh yeah, this event has been incredible. Yes, this event has been absolutely incredible. They've even been teasing a return to the Golden Apple. Now that Varka's back, because Varka wasn't part of it, so they're saying they might go back with Varka.
Oh hell yeah!
I love that. Bring back Golden Apple and make it permanent this time.
Oh hell yeah! Please. Okay.
You wouldn't even. It wouldn't do that much. There's not a lot to do there. It'd just be for to service the fans at that point, to let us have Golden Apple. It's a bunch of islands, even if there's nothing there. Just let us have this.
True.
I still remember breaking under the Golden Apple.
Stuff in general.
This one, it's going to go right below Columbina's for me, I think.
Yeah,
above the summer events.
No main story, technically, it's a very strong.
Well, that's the thing. The story of this one, it turns into, it's a recreation of our Mondstadt, which obviously nostalgia plays a huge part here, as I'm a 1.0 player. But it also takes a turn and tells us what happens if you don't. Like, what if we hadn't been there? What would have happened to Mondstadt if we hadn't been there? And we get that. It turns on its head near the very end, which I won't spoil too much since you haven't finished it. But also, just looking at the side event stuff, you've got the kind of go into the memories and pick out things that are different. And there's a lot of homages to previous stuff there. There's the Elemental Crucible from the very first ever Genshin event, back when you had to pay resin for them. There's the Dodo Camp from the first summer event is in one of them. There's multiple Sumeru, or there's multiple Golden Apple references. In fact, there's an entire interaction between Kaya and Diluc about the Golden Apple Archipelago. Teasing that Kaya might go back to the Golden Apple too. There's just so many fun references inside that. Then you've got the drinking event, which honestly, the drinking events have been so underrated. I love the drinking events. It's not a lot to do, but it's just nice getting to talk to the characters. And then we had the flying event's kind of whatever. It's the weakest of the ones in my opinion. Yeah. And then there's the Jean combat event, which is kind of funny seeing a spectral Jean just straight up one-shot enemies because, Jean versus what everybody thinks Jean is.
Yeah, I've seen the main thing I have seen is talks about Jean, and her character. Understandably so, I would say, because listen, this entire patch has sparked a lot of debate over Jean and Varka's character, and their writing. Yeah,
honestly, in my heart, as a 1.0 player, Jean will always be the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius.
I mean that's Varka's intention as well. I do agree that Jean's writing has suffered a lot. Due to probably also being a launch character and very one note. But But again, it's also important for me. It's also important to differentiate between the characters themselves and the writing, because
Yeah.
I can love the potential and the concept, but but you know, even if the writing's bad or the writing is like flawed, that doesn't immediately impact my enjoyment of the character themselves.
Right. Yeah, like for me, this is one of the
Yeah.
best events. The nostalgia, and it's just right. The event's great. Character. I'm not a huge fan of Varka. I won't lie. I do
love
have
him.
him, and I did end up getting his weapon off of randomly, just getting it off of a random single pull.
I'm still pulling on the banner.
But
Yeah, no, I love Varka, but also like I love those kinds of characters, so, like the the Gintoki alike.
yeah,
Yeah, no,
I mean,
I really like him.
I greatly enjoyed it.
I might put it 9 out of 10, but somewhere around 5.7 and Sri Lanka, that area.
Also, I will say, Traveler's Tales Moon Ghost chapter. This is the one where we got Godwin getting absolutely roasted by Varka for staying outside of Mondstadt for 6 years. If I were my good friend left Mondstadt, didn't come back for 6 years, and it turns out he was outside and never came to visit the entire time. We're breaking up right then and there.
Sorry, you're cutting out a lot right now.
Oh, my apologies. If I was Glory, his girlfriend, my boyfriend lied to me for 6 years, was right outside Mondstadt,
Yeah.
and instead of telling me that and spending 6 years with me, he pretended to be gone when he's been standing outside the entire time. I'm breaking up with him then and there.
I would dump his ass so fast. Like, Jesus, dude. Okay. Yeah, for me it's like middle 9 out of 10. So Amagami in my chat asking, since it's been a topic, Dottore is obviously alive, but people debate whether he's in cahoots with the Saritsa or truly gone from the Harbingers.
Truly gone, in my opinion.
I think truly gone.
He's not the type to collaborate with anyone. I mean, Traveler, I think, is an exception because he found us interesting.
I think that like his collaboration with the Tsaritsa was very much temporary, and he's whatever he sought out from her, he got.
Yeah. Kind of similar to Colin Bean in an extent of like, I went over there, gave me a home for a time being, but once I needed to leave, I got what I needed. They weren't giving, or I guess in her case, they weren't really giving her what she needed.
Yeah, especially because according to Arlecchino, the Harbingers do have, or the Saritsa does have a rule of like no infighting, that
Right.
she had to request to be lifted. So yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair to Dottore, from what we know, he gave the Saritsa the 2 Gnosis that he had.
Yeah, I mean, what use has he got for it now?
Yeah, so like, you just gave him 2 arguably the most powerful items in Teyvat, and he's like, yeah, I don't need them. I got my research out of them. These are just useless trinkets.
Now.
That's just useless trinkets to me at this point. I made my own moon.
But he's definitely alive and gonna come back and gonna haunt us.
Oh, I don't think he's dead. I mean, we had the glitchy mess at the end of the Notcry Archon quest.
I know that he's gonna burn Irminsul at some point.
Yup. Not to mention that, again, Nihida, being the god of wisdom, is not very intelligent when she said, okay, destroy all your destroy all your segments. Okay. By the way, you didn't say I couldn't make more. Haha, bye.
Well, yeah.
So it would not surprise me if we just saw a segment of him that was created after the fact or something.
Or he has no segments, and I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's still all him and he just still manages to get away somehow.
Or he just tanked it and then teleported out.
Yeah.
The feeling of the great power of Colin Beano's moon powers on my face actually gave me enough time to study it, and now I'm going to replicate it the next time I see you. Bye.
Yeah.
Dottore.
Oh, God.
Do you think we will see Dottore again before the end of Shesnaya?
Before the end of Shesnaya? Probably.
Yeah. It would probably be before the end of this, not this patch, but this series.
Yeah, probably the next version.
because there's no glitch. So I've seen people joking. Imagine if we go through all this and it turns out we never left a Toei Samsara simulation.
Oh, dude.
That would be the
I feel like people would riot.
people would, right? That would be the biggest troll.
That'd be insane. That'd be worse than Amphorius.
It takes up 5 years. It would take up, like, if we account for the fact that Shiznaya, it'd take like 3 years.
Yeah, yo, dude.
Turns out Columbina's that, or it turns out the Columbina that we meet IRL is actually closer to the creature of the night or whatever that everybody thought she was. The like horror animations.
Dude. Lenny says, I think it'd be very funny if Nahida was destroying every new segment after he made it, after the pack. Chances of that happening are 0, but it'd be very funny. It would be funny. If she saw him and she like keep track of it, and every time he makes a new one, she's like, oh,
here's the problem with that, though. If we're going to talk about a Dendro character who can delete things, wouldn't Kaveh be the correct answer?
Truly, the destroyer of worlds.
Kalvenheimer.
Baby girl, destroyer of segments.
True. But yeah, I'm going to put this at top of S tier for me.
Yeah,
or not top of S tier, second from top.
I like 9 out of 10.
All right. And that is after we had, what, 4 hours in the previous one, 3 hours here? 7 hours.
Yeah, like 6-7 hours.
6-7 hours. Our rankings for every single patch in Genshin Impact up until the current one, Luna 5. Yes, Luna 5.
Yes, sir.
I'm more going S than I thought, but, you know.
Oh, yeah. Mine's very, like middle of the top.
S, A, B, C, D, F. I did not have anything going F tier. I don't think that anything more to that.
Yeah, my lowest, I guess, would be like a D or, I guess, quote, E tier. With like 3 to 4 out of 10, which is like,
yeah.
Nah.
Mm.
Yeah. You are cutting out very hard right now.
Oh, my bad. I will have this update going up, or I'll have this video going up in full. I'll condense the two, cut out the breaks in between, and have this going up. I'm aiming to have it today or tomorrow. And, yeah. I'll have you tagged in the collaboration tab so that both your channel and mine can see it. If there's any way you could send me the VOD from your end, I don't know if it's possible. At the very least, if I
do that, yeah.
If I can't get that, I'll add at the very end of this video a picture of your ranking tier list, so they don't just see mine. But
yeah, no, I can do that. I can just pull the VOD from Twitch and send it to you.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, besides that, that's the collab, folks. That's all, folks, as Looney Tunes once said.
Oh, God, I need to make dinner now. I still have got to feed my dogs as well.
Gotcha. Well, I'll be up for another, let's see here, about a little under an hour at this point for my stream, and then I'll be heading out as well. Any lasting words that you have?
Live, laugh, love, Kaveh.
Live, laugh, love, Kaveh. There you go. And just at the very end here, for one more time, can you let everyone know where to find you, etc., etc.?
Yes, Kimch, KIMCCH on Twitch, on YouTube, on Blue Sky, on Twitter if you replace the I with a 1, and on, if you like anime reactions, also on Patreon. I do those occasionally. And that's about it.
What's your favorite anime?
Too many. I love Windbreaker, I love Haikyuu, I love Fairy Tail, I love Natsume Yojimbo. Too many.
Nice. Frieren Beyond Journey's End for me, personally.
I've heard it's very good. I might get to it at some
one day. But yeah, thanks again. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on. Hope to do another collaboration in the future.
Yeah. Bye-bye, and bye, Blaze Chat. Have a lovely rest of your day, night, whichever it is for you.
Bye, Kim Chat. Bye, Kim. Till next time, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. All right, everybody. And that is a collab. It's been an absolute pleasure to have everybody. It really has. And yeah. We're going to go ahead and head into Enfield for the last hour of the stream, as I mentioned previously. Let me download this tier list so we can have it. I'll probably make a post about it. Where's my download? There we go. Download image. Perfect. Tier list successfully downloaded. All right. So let me go ahead and close out of that. And we will boot up Enfield. Da, 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 da. Enfield is booting up, folks. Arknights. Hopefully I fixed the problems we were having with the power in Wu Lane, because that was getting rough. But it should work out. Da 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 da. Alright. Game capture. Verification system error. What?
Arknights.
Hey! Game, what are you doing? There we go. That was weird. Let me in. Oh, we got our standard pull. What do we got in here? A 99% discount on Arsenal tickets. Let's go. Give me my credits. Well, I guess we can do a couple of refreshes. There you go. 40 Arsenal tickets today. Wow. Feeling particularly lucky and particularly bold. Darn. Hi. Oh, let me go ahead and do that. What is going on? I feel like stuff has been a little delayed today. Don't know why. Da 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 da. Let's also fix that so it's seeable. There we go. Okay. So how's the power? Okay, I did not fix the power. Seriously? Oh, it's because I don't have the darn sewage set up. Ugh. Actually, hold on. Is it because I didn't set one of these to batteries? I bet I have an influx of batteries, don't I? Where is it? Do I not have any willing batteries? So was one of them set to batteries then? Let me check. Where's the core AIC area? There it is. What is this set to? Okay, Valley 4 battery. Valley 4 battery. Nope. Yep, I used all of them. Ah, I've had such trouble getting the battery stuff set up here. Meanwhile, in other areas, I'm fine. Can I make... facility list? I need more relays. Hopefully I got enough of those before everything went under. Okay, we got plenty. 10, 20, 30, 40. Sure. At least 5.1. That's fine. Okay, is that making a lot? Yes. Is that excessive? Yes. Do I care? Not really. Yeah, I'm through. Alright. Not that way. Not that way. Oh, I'm in a cave. Why couldn't it have been higher up? Yeah, whatever. You just teleport here and go around the long way instead of being in that hole. Can you get to it from over here? It's the right direction. Take me up. Thank you. Okay. Yep, nowhere. Oh right, they just do it's wireless connection. I forget that every time. Oh right, we have this problem. That's why I can't get here. So I had a backup plan going into Jingyu Valley, I think. Yep, I did. Cool. Let us... Come on, what's going on? Let me check what's going on. Can I see if there's something that's taking up all my internet power? No? Nothing in particular. So whatever it is server related, I guess? Because Ethernet's connected just fine. Okay. Fine. Okay, AIC. I don't care if you have no power. As long as you're able to connect, that's fine. We can fix the power thing. Fine. How did you not? Okay, there we go. Feels like it's struggling a bit just to get working, which doesn't make much sense. Usually we've had no issue. Maybe it's just streaming at this time of day? No, because I've streamed for longer periods with no problem. Just the previous one. Oh, come on, not again. Ugh. Okay. Please tell me this can get across the bridge. You can get further than across the bridge, it looks like. Okay. Set that up there. We're going the right way, I think. What is going on here? Here's the third one of these. I'm gonna just grab this chest wall right here. Yep. Gimme. Grab this real quick wall right here. Go.
This feels familiar.
Go. So once again, we're going to loop all the way around and going to be unable to get in here because of the same problem with the cave. No, we're looping around. We're fine. We're fine. Ignore me. La-di-da-di-dee, la-di-da-di-da. There we go. So we go directly down and across from here. So we'll set up the first one right here. Just to be safe, because we're going to be going into this area. And that finally lets us connect here. Which in turn, we can put a Sheer Knight relay here. That'll power those two. And a Sheer Knight pylon here. Can I really not put anything here? Oh, that's what's happening. Can I get you? Yes, I can. Alright. It actually looks like I don't even need... No, that one is only connecting there. It's not connecting anywhere else. So, yes. Put you there. Put you there. This will all get connected once the power is restored. So, we're just taking this time to get this set up while we can. Alright, so there's that. Is there anything else in this area that I have not connected? I don't think so. Looks like we've got everything. Let's take a look back in Jinyu Valley. From everything I can see, aside the rig's not working, and the stuff I, can't see. We might be able to fix at least some of that by going over here. Nidio, welcome to the stream. Ghost of Sparta, welcome to the stream. Bonnie Bennett, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hello, Juju. Heading to Straggler's Grove? Good luck with that. The raft is busted. Take my advice, don't even go. The grove ain't right lately. Even Hong Ni got lost in there. Don't push your luck. Regardless, you'll need this raft to reach the Straggler's Grove. What raft? There's no raft. Oh dear. Ah. Then you'll need this raft. Where's the raft? You'll need this raft to reach Straggler's Grove. Where's the raft? There's no raft. There's no raft even remotely in the area. Give me the raft, and I'll fix the raft. I mean, I can't fix it. There's nothing there. Can't possibly drain this canal. And I can't possibly jump that. Okay. What about in Qingbo Stockade? My closest attachment's here. Well, I guess we should start getting Qingbo Stockade hooked up. Because we need the sewage. Which is, I can't believe I'm saying those words. Come with her. So, heading down the next one, then we take a direct left or right, depending on the way we're facing. So, here, right? Yeah.
See that one?
Okay, I see.
Need
Don't connect to stuff. Keep it going. We'll be fine. Let's connect this, and then we'll get this chest. Go. That. Grab this. May I grab that, please? Thank you. There's the third one. Is it another 100? Or is this like an 80? Another 100. Perfect. 345. Okay. Keep it going. And then we'll be hitting Qingbo Stockade fairly shortly. Here we go. Happy. Is it happy? Is it? Is it? Oh, please tell me I can get this over to here. Or, yes I can. Thank goodness. Alright. Qingbo Stockade. Blue ring. Grab this one here. By this I mean unlocking this. Come on. What are we doing? Right. Let's see. Just enough to get there. Where's the first of the ores? just keep going straight. Hold on. Thankfully, there's not a ton of combatants nearby.
Time to fight.
Set that up.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna have to go through you guys, aren't I?
It has exposed you.
Didn't have to there.
Slipped away real quick, this one.
Come on. What is going on? Like, the delay I'm having is insane. Heck, my internet speed, I guess. That's the only thing that I think could be causing the issue. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Yeah.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmasters, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently. Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will.
I mean, we should be
Being one with the blade
doing
is
incredibly
far
well
more
right now,
important
but it
than
feels like
drilling
it's
a
just
move
not
over and
doing
over.
it. And there's no real reason why. Like the moment I take any kind of super action besides walking, it just spikes. Hey, you require that new type of... that new kind of mining rig. Hydro mining rig. But my question is, can these still run off of power? Because that one kind of triggered when I did that. I guess we'll see when we put these down. Facility list. Hydro mining rig. Facility list, hydro mining rig. May have to rotate these, am I guessing? Is my guess. Alright, I think that's everything in here. Oh, looks like we can... hold on. Move... Alright, where's my hydro pumps? Facility list. I just need a... where is it? Fluid supply unit. Please tell me I can place that. Thank you. That's not it. Maybe this is the wrong thing. Hold on. Stash this for a minute. Blueprints, not blueprint. Facility list. Oh, that's a dispenser. I need... Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Facility list. Fluid pump place. You're unpowered currently. Rinda, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Am I supposed to connect all these? There's no way I need an individual fluid pump for all these, right? There's no way. I mean, I can see where I would need two. Because it definitely looks like there's one for here as well. You get a belt splitter. Tape splitter, put that here. Now, I'm gonna put that there, and then I'm just gonna rotate this, and that should do it. Move. Alright. And then this one, I can probably do similar things to it. Can I put another pipe splitter on a pre-existing pipe splitter? Looks like it. First off, let's get rid of you. And then another pipe splitter. This should be the last pipe splitter we need. Okay. And this one. And then I'll rotate this. There we go. Alright, so then now, for the moment, what we're going to do is Wuling City, no, Valley 4. Hub. Or AIC area. I need to get more batteries. Should be able to transfer them directly to Wuling, I think. I believe I unlocked spell-free transfer. Cancel that. Protocol management. No, no. Thank you. Protocol management. Regional transfer. Valley 4. To Wuling. Am I not? Where are my batteries? Takes that long? Really? That's annoying. Okay, well, guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way. In the meantime, quick statue. Where are my batteries? If there was a way to do this manually. Or slightly better than the way that this has it set up. Thankfully, I'm not in any particular need of particular items right now, so only my internet would allow me to be able to connect as quickly as I need to connect. Everything in. Only batteries. And the few stacks of bombs that I have available. Right. And let's replenish my stacks of grenades. And I'll stash you for now so I can get even more batteries. There we go. Back to Wuling. Since clearly that's not going to work, we're going to have to rely more on temporary power.
So,
Alright.
Henman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive.
No. You. Come on. Thank you. Problem is, I'm not doing anything here. So I'm filtering it all into here, but I don't have sewage to make this. So all of this is doing nothing. So this needs Zircon Effluent. Zircon Effluent requires this. Liquid Sheernite. But you need sewage for that. What makes sewage? Cuprium ore. Well, wait, I'm making cuprium ore now. But none of these require cuprium ore. What? The moment the power is solved. It's not going to last long, but it's solved for now. We go over there and put a couple more rigs down. May as well maximize what we can use. Are we maxed out on... Oh,
Stay alert. This
Guess
hospital
so.
poses significant threat.
oh, because everything would have maxed itself out, right? Let me get back here. 6 of you. Well, that's trying to fill that order. Just work. Where are you doing this? Yeah, that'll get clogged eventually, but for now it'll work. Da-da-da-da. Run zipline pylon. I see no zipline pylon. I do see, however, a sheer knight that I can scan. And so I will. Material Seeker's log.
Orally, a
There you go.
thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
Orlean of Wuling. Did not want to rest.
Good.
Take those, submit Orlean. Grab this. Battle Pass level 16. Said limited one? No, basic. Figured as much. Man. I would have gotten that, wouldn't I have? 495. Well, we did pass by a chest earlier. That looks like that would have gone somewhere. Grab a random chest. Only got a few minutes left in the stream as it is, so okay. Not do that. Okay, you guys aren't going to attack me. Love that. Thank you. There's something up there. Is there a chest or something? There's an Orlean. That's not helpful for the here and now.
Something's
You guys. Thanks. And there's something I can get something from. Get over here. Da-da-da-da. All that symmetry. There we go. Give me my Orlean. And that's what we wanted. Well, it's at least a gold. Bonk. What do we got? Don't be Japan.
Well, well, look who it is. The legendary
Hello,
End Administrator.
Avenia. 200 arsenal tickets. Lovely. Where's the quota exchange? Oh, that's one more wish at least. Just you. Just stand tall. Remember, who's after you? I genuinely do not remember who is after this character. Who's after Tang Tang? It is Enfield Banner. We'll see. Okay, I'll hold on to the weapon stuff. I already have Tang Tang's weapons. So hopefully we'll be able to get her. If not, then I'm not.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Am I looking
Avenia.
alright from this angle?
I'm going to give you your third constellation. Hard negotiator. Alright. What's this? Oh, just the fact that I don't have any artifacts for you. Okay. Sure. I guess. That works. Also, thanks everybody. I believe we've hit the get started tier. And so we've cleared day one's rewards. Actually, see, for some reason this particular thing is not working on the mobile on the website TikTok Lives, but maybe on the mobile TikTok Live it'll work.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan
Let's see
swordmasters,
here.
and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Let's see.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the
this?
blade
I
is
think it
far
is.
more important
Yes.
than drilling a move over and over.
That's not what I'm doing. Can't quite see what I'm looking around. Not sure why it's not working. Could just be more of the same problems we're having already. Okay, yeah, like my resting ping should not be 70 to 80. We've not been having that issue. This is Rossi's cage. Not Rossi, Ting Tang's, where Ting Tang's cage was. This is the route we used to get out. I think the imprisonment failed to weaken the previous occupant. His or her originating marks were still capable of ripping apart the holding cell. Ooh. Ripping apart the holding cell. Well, that sounds dangerous. Barely made that jump. Ruan's plan, smashing Wuling suppression of the rift. Memo a schemer. Anything down there? Wee. Wee. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, this. Oh. Secondary stats. Go. Yes.
Time to fight. Leave it to me.
I'm not too worried about it.
Commence
We'll get it for the rewards at the very least. Come on through.
Your end awaits.
Again. One. Down you go. Maybe not, but it's close. I guess I'm getting bullied. Darn smoke. Ow.
Once known,
Jen,
be dead.
help. Help, Jen, help. Thank you.
No second chance.
And then this is the other. Still 4 more after this. My goodness. Or I guess 3 more after this. Well, there's one of them.
Target locked. Fire.
There you go. Take care of the small fry first. So we can focus on the big one.
Melting flame.
Hey, Shock Tower, you want to give me a hand here? Thanks. Come on, Shock Tower, there you go. You may as well be helpful. Wow. My turn. HP, treatment arts, agility, main attribute, inspiring, arts, electric. Sure. Cool, I guess. I should have the ping issue sorted out hopefully by tomorrow, chat. Again, I'm not entirely sure what's causing it. It's a lot of gunk. But I'm pretty sure that nothing I have can actually help with this. Because I'm pretty sure, for some reason, I can only spray... Yeah. Not helpful. Alright, chat. Well, that'll do it for today's stream. Thanks again for the help on getting to the first tier. And yeah, for TikTok, that's going to be it. For Twitch and YouTube, we're going to send y'all off on a raid. Alright. For TikTok, or for Twitch, sorry. We're going to send y'all over to... that. Who can we send y'all over to?
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your
Nobody
time.
we're following is them. Same category, Enfield, English VTuber in that case. Send it over to Bank Byron. Sure. Thanks again, everybody. Until next time. Blaze Clip Studio signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. This fine evening.
Blazing Flames! Hello, you Flowy Flow. Welcome, every Flow. Hello, I'm Enrique, the Fluffy Friend. How you been doing, buddy? Doing anything fun? You've been playing. Enfield, you said, oh hell yeah, okay. Are you in the second area yet, or because we are in the second zone? Just in case you are not here yet, it could be considered spoilers. Then again, I am about to start the factory stuff, so you are. Thank goodness. All right. Some people are just taking a little bit of the time. I can't blame them though. I need to fix my farm real quick. Well, I need to produce something, I believe. The Cuprian parts.